Hello, everyone. So, Glacy, how much levels did we get for defeating Necrozma?
Yes. I think I already added the experience for that in. I think it was 3,000, 4,000 something.
Huh. I wasn't expecting there to be actual experience for that. But
I mean, you do have one more session left. And the sensitivity wants us to take a drink.
Dentist, you're brushing your teeth wrong. Nutritionist, you're eating wrong. Parents, you're living wrong. Gun shop guy, excellent choice.
Well then.
What?
No idea.
Just something I read off from a meme. It's basically everybody telling you you're doing things wrong, and then the gun shop guy is the only one telling you you made the right choice.
Memes, nanomachines, son. Hi, Ari. And hello, Straight. Hope you're doing alright.
All things considered, yes.
You're a little bit quiet, though.
I'm eating.
Noted.
Nom 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 nom. To exactly avoid that.
No.
Chicken?
So we all ready for the finale?
Ready as I'm gonna be.
Lacey,
But
I know I've used this answer a fair bit over the last few sessions, but I think it applies now more than ever. I don't think I can be ready. I thought I was ready, but now the nerves are kicking in.
well, the nerves are about to get worse. So, Glacy, brace yourself. Put on your best performance, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a ride. As the saying goes, this is the final session. So let's end this with a bang.
More like the Big Bang Theory.
And
No,
That being said, howdy, Aberrant friends. Hope y'all are doing well.
hey, right into the final session.
it's time.
Hey, Abby. Hope you had a nice stream.
Still, though, I'm just like looking at this number and it's boggling my head. 126 sessions.
It's been a long fucking ride.
It's been a long ride. Holy shit. What
That's it?
do you mean that's it?
What do you mean you got nothing better to do?
Only 126 sessions. Child's play. Do 300.
Or try being that one guy who has a literal freaking like tabletop campaign in his like lower basement, that has been running for like 20 some odd years with different players coming in just casually over time.
That's a
Yeah.
West March.
Yeah, that guy. Oh boy, he's been going forever.
I've heard of
That's
it.
also a forever DM.
Like me, pretty soon. Because
What
I'm
do you
gonna
mean,
be
like
doing
you?
another campaign after this.
I mean, you can always do something else.
Yeah, but I like this.
All right. Go ahead, AK.
I was just gonna say, this campaign has officially been 2 1/3 DTOs long.
Huh.
2 1/3 DTOs long. Why are we measuring it in the amount of DTO time? What?
That is. Honestly, I don't know the answer to this. Fair enough. You got me stumped.
Because that was the campaign that started this all.
I get that, but like, why? Why are you gonna poke fun at DTO for being so short?
Yeah.
Look, like, fine. You know what? Fine, we'll measure it in From the Ashes then. This
Oh my
campaign has been
God.
exactly 3 From the Ashes long.
I can't believe we're making up another freedom unit of time.
It's
Jeez,
not even a
guys.
freedom unit. It's not
a freedom
even.
unit. It's not even a freedom unit. It's literally a campaign unit.
It's like you saying freedom unit. Need I remind you where 8K's from?
Sorry. Y'all in the Americas and your penchant for using non-metric units.
Well,
Hey.
I'm sorry.
So-
So pounds
We
as a
measure
current
our
unit
speed
of
in
currency.
kilometers per hour. Thank you very much.
You can actually blame Big Daddy Britain for that one.
It's just like, well, I'm sorry, the person over there that has pounds, like as a unit of measurement, that is
We
used
don't even
for
have pounds
weight.
over here.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about like in general. It's just like you got like the UK over there using a unit of weight as a currency, and then you got literally. I don't even. It's like, okay, cool, kilometers. That's great and all, but I don't see the difference. I don't see really the big difference there. But pounds? Come on.
People
we
like
trying
the
to
base
tell- are
10
we- is
because
the
it's
UK
easier
trying
for
to-
convert. They like base 10 because it's easier for conversion for different distances, but I like Imperial because I can actually measure that with realistic things without having to buy their specialized bullshit. I'm not gonna fall for the ruler industries bullshit. I'm not buying your specialized shit. I can measure it with my thumb. Thank you very much.
I mean, there's even the worst part. There's even the other one where it's just called euros, and it's just like, oh, where'd you get that name from?
Look, I'm an engineer. I'll just stick to using both. I don't care.
So you're like Britain and Canada.
So, arguments aside, From the Ashes was 42 sessions long. This is officially 3 times as many sessions.
That is true, actually.
Exactly. That's impressive.
It was life.
I'm sorry, Side, but that's the best answer I got for you. Have a nice day.
Suffer. That's the real answer.
And when I said you can blame the Brits for us not having the metric system, I meant that quite literally. When Thomas Jefferson asked for the weights that were supposed to be what became the metric system was developed, is like, okay, bring over your weights and all your information, and British privateers took that ship and everything that was on it that was bound for America. It was Britain's fault.
It was all Britain's fault.
To answer your question, Martin, about 7.5 COS Season Zeros. And Side, That only proves my point. They're both methods that you can guesstimate with, be it inches or centimeters. All I need to know for me is that an inch is 2.54 centimeters, and I can do all the conversions from there.
As long as there's an understandable system for measurement, why does it matter?
Now, if you come at me with some bullshit like foot pounds, I'm gonna tell you to leave.
The fuck?
Hey, so you want to tell me the degrees in Kelvin?
Oh God, no!
That I can do.
The ultra scientist. That said, how about we get this started?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a fourth unit of measurement for temperature.
Anyways, Parzeth, you ready?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Was it like? Starts with an R.
Some other time.
Oh, ranking.
That said, welcome everyone to the final session.
Does anyone else hear a ticking clock?
So as the team leaves the Ultramegalopolis and flies back through the ultraspace on Eternatus, they eventually come to a wormhole that leads them home. However, re-entering into the world isn't all just that simple, is it? Because as soon as they leave the wormhole, something happens.
As it's wont to do.
Something happens. Oh.
So, upon exiting, they hear a sound. And suddenly, Eternatus glows a bright red, as does Glacialis, and the team is thrown off onto the ground.
Wait, what?
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Oh,
Welcome
Really?
home.
Nice to see you too.
What, is that
So
the
what
only
do-
greeting you got for me?
I have one for you. To what do we owe the displeasure?
you could have waited like a few minutes or something.
No. I've got things to settle. After all, look at the sky. You see how it's changed?
How could we not notice that? What about it?
This is your new world, Team Eclipse. This is where we are. But I'm not going to enjoy it quite yet, because I've got things to settle with you.
Funny. You got to say the exact same thing.
You know, given all I've heard about you wanting to find a new world, I'm surprised you didn't cut and run.
Would have been the smart thing to do. Yet that was never your style. Now,
Oh, so you're being muffled by your volume straight?
testing 1, 2.
There we go.
Much better.
Trust me. As much as it pulls me finally leaving this area, I'm not finished here yet. I need to finish what was started. That is dealing with the ones who destroyed everything I worked for.
Yet in the end, you still got what you wanted. Why bother?
Pride.
A vain concept is what that is.
You know, I can't help but think. If you hadn't put any thought into this, you'd be thanking us for getting you what you wanted.
He said it himself. Pride. He won't thank us for this. He thinks we ruined everything. Despite the fact he got what he wanted.
How is this? I'll thank you on your memorial for bringing me to the world I have always sought to find. I'll write on your graves how much I appreciate everything you've done.
That's very charming. However, I feel like your memorial may be a little misconstrued. You know, telling your side of the history, not both sides.
History's written by the winners, isn't it? I'm sure
I was
your
hoping you-
guild knew all about that.
As those two are talking, Padrock is going to quietly take a calm breath.
So what have you been doing this entire time then? If not waiting for us to do what you wanted to do for this entire time, why now?
Final farewell to this region before myself and the rest of the Eleftheria clan leave once and for all.
Is that why you had a chain? For your little, pet?
He has no reason to be here. Neither does she. They won't interfere. I'll release them when I'm finished with you.
Yeah, that's not going to really happen, unfortunately.
I've got motive.
See, you've got motive, we've got motive to live. I think we know where this ends up.
He just looks over at Levi and smiles.
You've got motive. You've got motive. That's funny. That's really, really funny.
You of all
Do-
people should know how I feel. You lost the same people in your life that I did.
Indeed, I did. Do you know who I am? Lethero.
I knew your parents. And I knew what they raised you to be.
Then allow me to introduce myself. Hello. My name is Leviticus Mantel. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Oh, look at him, being all fancy. Apollo, you mind showing him yours?
Thought you'd never ask.
Very well. Then let's end this.
Also got a. I'm guessing this is back down to 1 antler.
I forgot to change that.
No worries. And
One antler
get this
for
out of the
everyone.
way so don't forget.
Glacialis just glares at the scene, as does Eternatus.
Movie spares one little glance over back to them. It's just like, we've got this.
Do it. Everyone else want to roll initiative?
Whoops. Let me do that. Not that my initiative really matters most of the time. It's always at the bottom.
And
Shoot,
Tadra.
that's the one button I forgot to press.
There you go. Apollo, your move.
Ice begins crystallizing across Apollo's horn. First, let me drop my stats back down to their proper level in Mega Evolved form.
Senna.
I did
I
not
was going to
know
hit
you can't prove
Lethero and Kermit the Frog from Timu over here.
Oh, now that's just mean.
Can you hear this, Giga? He's comparing your kind to Kermit the Frog.
You know, I'm surprised that doesn't hit the float soul as well.
It was the angle.
And it was a very tight it was a very tight hit.
That was definitely a super
Fair.
effective hit.
Yeah, because look, it doesn't even touch the floatzel.
Levi.
Levi's going to keep his mouth shut after he's said that, for now at least, as he shifts smoothly to about here. And with little care, he'll begin to spin, performing a breaking swipe. And I believe that hits all 3 of them.
Yep. So the Heliolith turns back towards the one who just hit him. That was a special move. Jesus Christ. This fucker never has any luck.
They're getting ready to charge, but Apollo just reaches out a claw, boops them on the nose, and disorients them.
Seeing that ice wasn't as effective as he would have hoped. Oh shoot, is this not a spot I can stand next to the guy here?
Technically it is. I think I drew the thing
Too close.
off. Yeah.
Cool. Unfortunately,
He's trying to move. Yeah, there you go.
yeah. That should be line 4 hitting all 3 of them.
Yes.
Cool.
And that's a miss.
Move him up 2 above the.
This battle started with 3 misses.
As the floatzel shoots, Padrock seemingly accidentally slips on some grass, causing the water to shoot right above him before he regains his bearings.
Oh, I see what you have on me. That's a problem, isn't it? Oh, come on. Really? My HP bar isn't updating? I hate that. I hate this roll 20. Stop it! I hate when the HP bar doesn't update. I hate this. Anyway.
If you're talking Glacy, we can't hear you.
I am not.
Okay,
Just
making sure.
The Mian Shao jumped away. Up into the tree. Before turning down towards Levi.
Playing hard to get over there.
Huh. Alright. So Levi's just gonna take the hit and keep going.
Your father, huh? Cute. How is this for my husband and son? Christ.
Levi's gonna just reach a hand up and catch the claw coming down at him. Staring at the Kamo, no words. Just toss their hand aside as though it means nothing to him.
Ellaby.
Let's see. You know what? We go a little bit on the safer side of things. Also, on the Thero.
Alright.
He just kind of looks him over as he gets hit with the brick break, and he goes, "You know, I can kind of see it now. Your future is looking quite bleak."
And Apollo's BRB again.
Oh. Don't know why I typed that. That came up as one of my recent messages, but I was trying to type back. Anywho's
Right
there.
on time.
From here, Apollo is going to charge forward.
So he was moving this way, sorry.
Alavi, for shame. You just broke my flank there.
They wouldn't
Well,
be
too
flank
I was-
anyways.
I was-
Man,
I was moving away from him, and plus it's a large guy.
Well, okay, yeah. Apollo is going to go for the triple play here. And he is going to be using Dark Slash. First, Iliolisk.
Ooh.
Fun.
That's a crit.
Advance you up. Next, Lotsoul. Or discount SAS Creations.
that Floatzel is not even half good enough to be called that.
That's a hit.
That's what I wanted to fucking do.
And that's definitely a crit.
A very wonderful click.
Levi.
Levi. Now, usually Levi would go ahead and engage against the two people that are closest to him, right? Yeah. No. We're not doing that. And with a swift turn of the heel, away from the Kamo, he looks to Lethero again and continues on. As he says, "Hello, my name is Leviticus Mantel. You killed my mother. Prepare to die."
Get tripped.
And because it's tripped, that means he's vulnerable, yes? That means that hits too. So that means both of those hit. Nice.
So I just imagine like halfway through the sentence after tripping him, he's just like prepared to die, and he just smacks him on the ground.
And anyone can visibly see that Levi, good news, he's not enraged. Also good news, he's not on Gigas. Bad news, oh, he's pissed.
Good news, he can use outrage if he wanted to.
Padrock's turn, actually.
Oh yeah. Whoop. Don't know how that happened.
Badrock reaches out with his hand. Instead of using his staff, grips the air as he psychically attempts to grab the Hakamo's head and smash it into the man shell.
Come on. Yeet.
So, blinking is vulnerable. I'm not fucking with these low rolls.
I know, right? But freaking breaking swipe of all things.
Considering how close it is, I could just picture Levi smacking it away with his own tail.
Or at least attempting to, but...
Attempting to, perhaps. But I will go ahead and fail that. That's okay. Do that. It's okay. And yeah.
Oh boy.
Ice beam? Oh, that's not good.
You might need to pop one of your...
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pop one of those. That's a reflect. Unfortunately, he's gonna be freezed. Except, no, he's not, actually, because Safeguard would prop.
So, Voltel just tried to turn Levi into a popsicle. Got it.
Yep.
Wait,
If only if he was a Ryochu at this time, he would be a popsicle.
Wait, what?
is that is that like super effective with popping one of Alavi's like protection things?
Yep, because it's 1x. It would have been
It
1.5.
still counted as super effective.
He's
For
still also a
flavor
strong
balance.
style.
Yep.
Oh, that's a strong style 1.25. Okay,
Yep. And additionally, yeah, he doesn't get frozen, thank goodness.
my bad.
So, with that,
That would have been really bad if he got froze. Whoa, high jump. And miss.
He kept going and crashed.
He just like sees the Mian Shao jump from the tree, and he just like, you know, I can see you coming, and he just sidesteps and lets him crash to the ground.
What does Lethero do?
Lethero does some things. Oh, we're not using that edge. That edge was already banned from this campaign.
What edge?
The intimidate thing.
Okay, my connection skipped for a moment.
With that,
That edge ended up being such a problem child, I swear.
I should have been procting those too, but next time. Alright. So. Killed your father and your mother, huh? Let's add you to the list.
Let's see. One moment there before you do anything. Because I was waiting to see what he would do before I do this.
Well, make your roll.
I didn't want him to try and do something else and me be out of position for it, so. 16. Should be enough, yeah. I tried to drag it. So he just like roundabouts the Lithero and goes, "How about we don't do that just yet?"
He basically just slid between his legs and got over there in time.
Pretty much. Ooh.
Super effective focus
Apollo.
blast on Apollo.
Apollo sees this coming and is going to do the one smart thing any dark type would do when confronted with a focus blast.
Like, how about no?
Shift action.
Yep, the shift action, which then I will now use. Might be a little dangerous to me for me doing anything else, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
Also, we need a turn meter. Thank you. Hadrock sighs, looking over at the Hubmo. You know, I'm usually not the one on cleanup duty like this.
And you won't.
It's your second miss.
Well, not in a row, I don't think. Not in a row.
Oh, right, yeah. Psychic hit.
And Apollo did detect. Levi.
Question to GM.
Answer.
Would standing here be flanking?
It'd probably have to be right there.
Yeah, you got to be right here, right here.
Fine by me. So, Levi's gonna shift over here. And considering the opportunities that he had lost, from what he's learned in his adventures, he would say a third. As he reached up, come on, you can do it. Okay, character sheet, what's going on?
Oh boy. What's going on?
Give me a moment. It's not allowing me to click the target. Give me one moment, I'm gonna refresh. Oh dear. Hold on. Oh, it posted all of them.
Oh.
Oh, the first one hit.
That's a lot of Oh, he got a crit seismic toss.
And got the funny number too.
Nice.
Well, that's because it's its level.
So, Levi looked Lithero in the eye, and considering what he said about his mother and father, you would see him just make a fist and say, "Hello, my name's Leviticus Mandel," and with that, he would punch right in the stomach to bring them down and grab hold of his head. You killed me. Prepare to die. And with that, He would ascend with the Mega Evolved Garchomp before coming crashing down, dragging them, doing his best to drag them into the dirt as a Garchomp is so wont to do.
Heard you like swimming in the earth. How about I introduce you to it?
He was not
Oh
done,
my!
but I will take. I apologize. I was not done.
We'll do your other move and we'll take this crit.
Understood. But it was gonna be that. Actually, wait, I can't do that. I can't do that yet. I apologize. That's gonna be later. Get rid of that. Actually, I'll keep the accuracy roll for that. But no.
Yeah. I'm going to use a safeguard to ignore the paralysis.
That's what I'm gonna do instead. I forgot it was at will only. That is on me. But no, just slam them into the ground and then smack them with a dragon tail to send them further off.
Oh, it tripped him too. Ha! How many things can you use that will just constantly trip this poor fucking Garchomp?
That's supposed
Oh,
to be
he
a
has
roll.
counter header.
I am going to just add that roll to the macro.
And I'll go and take the -10.
Oh, he's double dipping.
Yeah, he double dipped.
I'll do it for you.
All right.
That said, rough skin on the Heliolisk. I'm going to use a safeguard to ignore paralysis. Go ahead and deal the damage when ready.
18.
I think rock is neutral to electric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks rock is immune to electric, but no, it's ground.
No, that's ground.
Even the anime thinks rock is immune to electric. 'Cause they're derps.
Then again, the anime has also made ground get hit by electric attacks, so
Hit the horn!
I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the golem in the movie that got one shot by Pikachu.
Yeah.
You can also talk about the Onyx in the one of the season 1.
Well, I mean, to be
That-
fair, that had water on it, so they had a quote unquote excuse. They had a quote unquote
fair enough.
excuse for the ride on. There's no excuse for the golem.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's just being flashy.
Water types are weak to fire.
All of Ash's Pokemon are water types, and they're totally weak to fire.
Oh boy, water pulse.
So the Mian Shao staggers up with a huff. Before turning back to Levi.
There it is.
Take the hit, dish it back.
Bap. Row.
Adrock does have the... Oh,
Resistance.
I'll just roll the ability for this before you calculate damage. There it is.
Yep.
Ah, yes. Good old cleanse tag.
You see them glow a bit under his fur as the ghost type move rolls across him.
It's like, joke's on you, Sonny. I like ghosts.
Pretty much.
Lethero, after taking all the hits, gets up and growls. Before slamming down onto the ground. And fucking misses.
Oh. I knew it was coming a moment, and eventually. I just didn't think it would. Yeah.
That omen coming in clutch.
I know, right?
Knew it was coming, and I'm like, I'm gonna just power through this. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine.
Thank you, Lulu, for
happened.
tricking with arrow.
Yeah. It's like, it happened, and it's like, wow. I think you might be losing your footing there. He's going to take that opportunity to recover. Because it's like, oh, well.
I can just imagine a Luby just using a minor bit of ground shaping and just shift their foot just out of line.
Yeah, pretty much just like, whoopsie. Did I do that?
You control the earth? No, motherfucker. I control the earth.
Remember, his future is looking quite bleak.
Hadrock rolls a hand through his arm sleeve for a bit, before looking a bit limp.
Oh, you're in for it
First
now.
move. Padrock's arm swings back as his head turns towards the Mian Shao. His voice echoing everybody's minds. Levi is kicking your boss's ass. Quit distracting him. Auto hit, auto crit. His head turning towards the float, so grass type energy swelling up because I have 3 agile stacks. As he looks to the float, so don't touch the healer. Auto hit, auto crit because of awakened. This turn I'll need to BRB.
Understood.
Eesh.
End turn.
Apollo.
Apollo is going to move from here to here. It's gonna slash through Thero, or darting over to Jengmo with Ice Blade.
Levi.
Let's see. Sure, I'll do that. Simply close the distance and From the top continues. Hello, my name's Leviticus Mandel. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Of course you not one when I say that, you bitch.
He just, even in his exhaustion, he just turns and slashes at your fist with his blade arm. Fuck off.
It is dual chop.
You should have done that a long time ago. It is dual chop.
Oh, for Pete's sake!
You are too thrown off guard by his blade.
Yeah, I'm just envisioning this as the failed counter from Assassin's Creed 2, where you block the incoming strike, clock the guy who's attacking you, you swing back at him.
Well.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, double 16. Okay. Would you like another reflex for that?
Yes. I already used that, and I've used that once, so...
Don't touch the healer, you say? What if I did anyways?
You would regret it.
How about I do anyway?
I keep forgetting that's not a pass move.
It's a priority mode, one target. It's just like, oh, I see. You value pain. Okay then. He just kind of leans into the float soul as the Ruskin kind of digs into them and just like, that tickled.
And the Kamo behind Apollo just whispers to him. Peekaboo.
Hyper focus.
That is barely a hit on Apollo.
It's okay.
That is indeed a hit on Apollo. Elevate.
Oh. It's like, well, if you're so insistent on trying to stop me, how about you try and stop this?
Also Zen with the raid.
Zen!
Welcome to
How
the
you
stream.
doing, you big popo?
Lethero gets back up, glaring directly at Apollo.
Padrock will say secondly to Leela. Sorry, Levi.
Leela, I'm coming home.
Together? AKA
Together, right?
asking if you want to do a combo move.
You talking about Luvi?
Levi.
Ah.
In this particular case, Levi would respond simply, it won't affect them that much. Unless you got something else in mind.
Hyper focus. Sorry, no wait, not hyper focus. Awakened.
Yeah, he ignores the resistance.
I'll make
Sure.
sure hits hard. Padrock's hand loosely beckons Levi over.
Hey, perform a shift action.
I will... Wait, me? Sure. But Levi just pauses a moment and says, well, you're the link. Wouldn't be the first time I trusted you with something like this. But shifting it around, he just glances over. It's like, you know what? Fine. I will fuck off. He says, just jumping back over to Padrock.
Smile.
And just charging his electricity in hand.
As Padrock's body begins to ignite, he says over the link, anything you want to say to Lothero before this fires? Got a present for you. AKA, you have any bit of speech you want to do this turn?
Let me see.
Just the commando going, I got a present for you.
So Levi will break out of the repetitiveness of what he was saying and change it up to this. When you see the rest of your family, tell them I said hello.
How about no?
It still hits the floatzel.
Ah, protect. Smart.
That crit fail, though. Yikes.
I mean, the one above it hit. That floatzel's gone.
The Floatzel has learned the hard way why you do not touch the healer.
And because Aluvi's potentially in range of this, I will go ahead and activate. Boom.
He's not in range of it. Mainly because...
All right. Apollo, seeing his position against the Jangmo, decides to give in to his darker thoughts.
The darker thoughts are winning.
Oh, fun.
He's gonna push him off the cliff!
Yeah!
The intrusive thoughts. They are a thing.
Long live the king!
Let's check evasion. That actually does not hit.
Ah.
But what if it did, Padrock?
You know what? Roll another d20. You're right. What if it does?
Is the accuracy buff applied to this?
Yes, it should. The accuracy buff as it stands right now is 3.
Oh, that would be a 10.
So
that would actually barely hit.
Oh, never mind then.
Erase the
So-
probability control.
Combat or athletics?
athletics.
Alright, do your roll.
Ooh. Ah, goodbye. Even with 2 1s, goodbye.
Look out below, asshole! Paul says, taking his foot and just slamming it right into Jangmo's gut.
I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think his bell's been rung.
That's his problem, not ours.
You won't know what happened to the Jangmo if he lived or died.
Oh,
He
it's a
probably
come
died.
on.
Whatever.
Like, we keep getting this mixed up, and Luffy's like,
I
"You
said
didn't-"
what Apollo
he's-
said.
He's just like, yeah. And Luffy even looks at, like, Apollo and, like, psychically goes, "You didn't kill him, right?"
Apollo doesn't acknowledge Luffy's concern, looking over to Lethero.
He really wants to use that electricity, doesn't he?
You know what?
He's gonna do it, isn't he? Yep.
I need more power.
Yoink. I have an idea. Since our dear friend is so intent on protecting himself against attacks, let's see how he likes this. Tell me, have you ever met Nature's Fury? You're about to. It was one off. One off from a splinter.
Check this.
To which he then returns to his spot after doing that and end his turn.
It's
Five
like we
hit
never
points.
lost Castor.
I had to improvise.
Paddock.
Just to confirm, we know that he's still like double weak to ice, right?
As far as we know.
I mean, what the calculations say.
Cool. Cause might as well use this for my last turn of Awakened. As Padrock starts to move under muscle instead of mind again, his staff freezes over as he turns it on Lethero. You should have run. You would have gotten to see some of the world. And combo shot.
Ooh, that's gonna be nasty. That's 105 with another 25. Yikes.
Yeah, I
It
fucking
just
bet he did.
Growls fiercely.
And with that, Apollo is going to make his move again. And because he did a push maneuver last turn, he can use Ice Blade again. Apollo is going to zip over here and hit that Heliolisk again with Ice Blade. So first for Lethero.
I miss.
Are you sure about that?
Roll a d20.
Are you sure about that? D20 plus 3.
Oh wow. Okay.
That is in
No
fact.
dice.
I am sorry.
Sometimes a miss is just a miss.
Fair.
Yep. Yep. No dice. Oh well. Oh my god. That was almost exactly average.
And the
No, it
healer.
is. That is even distribution.
And for Heliolisk.
Oh, so that's where your 20 went.
And then, since he's actually got a use of profit here, he's going to target Lethero with Future Sight.
Smiley face
Smile.
damage.
That number
Smile for
stored.
the future.
That number stored. Levi.
I have a turn this turn, right? Okay, yeah, I do have a turn this turn. I'll verify. Levi would look over to him, to Lethero, and once more right in their face. Oops, that's not the button I want to press. This one. And with that, he just says, I hope you're not on Gigas. I want to savor this.
Another trip.
Claws out, Levi just goes in. Looking less like he's following his usual techniques and more he is actively working to rip this guy apart. With claws rending from left to right, right to left on both slashes.
He's like a Meowth.
Hello, me.
Okay, I have a fun idea. I am going to go ahead and
Alright. Minus 10 hit points. And through pure anger, he lunges.
is it what I think it is?
But that was a scene move.
Oh no, it's not that. So. You can tell that Lethero is pissed.
Oh, he removed his status ailment.
And cannot be intercepted. Okay.
Dragon Rush. How about no?
You fucker.
Can't be intercepted? Are you sure? He was gonna try to shove you off that cliff.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? I don't think so.
Oh. Oh, he has that. Oh no. Apollo, you're taking a reflect for that.
That's not my biggest problem.
I know what your biggest problem is. I can't intercept it.
Nope. Even bigger than that.
In fact, you're about to fall.
Glacy, how many spaces is this gonna push me?
Oh, he barely survived.
Wait, Glacy. Oh,
He got yeeted.
I was gonna say, I want to take my action now for my next turn.
What is it?
Push.
Not sure that would be
Push.
able to apply here.
Push to who?
Psychic push is 3 meters.
You wouldn't be able to do that as a reaction for this.
Is straight going to be back?
Perhaps.
That's
Don't worry about it.
I am just like actually concerned out of character because of the sudden disconnect.
Oh, don't worry about it. It'll be okay.
He's fine.
Okay, I just was concerned about a rage quit.
He didn't. I hope.
Look.
I think.
yeah. Luffy just kind of goes, Apollo.
What now?
Padrock walks over, putting a hand on Levi's shoulder, and doing something he's done once before to Levi. Levi, Bryce, raise your special attack and special defense on combat stage. As Padrock says to you, out loud, loud enough for the Pharaoh to hear, bring the heavens down upon him.
Levi just quietly stared at the fact of what just happened before closing his eyes. Hello. My name is Leviticus Mandel. You just killed my family. Prepare to die.
Thus it begins.
And we still should also be seeing that future sight hit.
Yep.
That is 83 damage.
It comes from the sky, rips it apart, and says, goodbye. Boom.
Lethero growls. As if he didn't even take damage. You think that's all? Ellaby.
He's using Refract to refresh his stacks and move back over here. It's like, guys, I don't know if Apollo's going to be alright, but I have faith he could survive that fall, right?
We have many allies. I know if he were here, he would want us to finish the fight.
Well, then we better finish him before he finishes us.
And he turns to Levi. Actually, let me check something. He does not turn to Levi.
Oh crap.
Padrock.
He's exhausted.
Style scene move.
He got exhausted. In other words, your turn, Padrock.
Hadrock points at Lethero. And he opens his mouth to speak, and in and out of character, me and Padrock both have no idea what to say to him. Just bring down the sun in silence. As for a brief moment, night turns to day.
Oh, Galileo says hi.
Levi would,
Hold on.
rather than oh, good.
Outsider, you have no business here. Neither do you. You won't knock anyone off this time. Guys, finish him.
With pleasure. With
Thank
that,
goodness.
Apollo charges up his ice horn again and charges at Lethero, cutting right across him, and then bounding back to be with the rest of the group. That's a critical hit.
No, that's 2 times. Lethero gets knocked over as he falls backwards onto his knees, growling at the team in front of him.
Why don't I give you a taste of your own medicine? And for the final time, Lethero, go to hell.
Fuck you, Dice.
So effectively wreathed in draconic flame. It doesn't seem like it's fully there, but after a moment, it fully covers. And Levi jumps forward, pushing into Lethero, aim right at center mast, and to push him back just as he did to someone he cared for quite a bit.
That's not right.
Ryan, why are you dying?
No!
already.
No!
Retcon,
That ain't
retcon.
right. That ain't right.
Freaking retcon.
Almost immediately, Levi would move to descend the mountain before looking over the edge and staring on.
Is he?
He's dead.
I'm surprised. I thought his kind could fly.
Not when
Not
he's
very
that
well,
injured.
really.
Not when he's that injured. So that was the future I saw then.
Like what?
Come down here.
Danica?
So, as the party is rushing down, they see Sarah probably hunched over Danica, whose body is smoking and billowing steam.
Hey, stay with us. What's going on?
Come on, please.
Y'all would recognize this, actually. Remember the Premonitorius fight?
Vaguely. God,
When
that was
she
long
overexerted
ago.
herself?
Yeah. This is that, but worse.
Hold on.
So,
You can also see Sarah pretty beaten up as well, and she's crying and hunched over Danica, doing everything she can right now.
Yeah, Luvy's just kind of looking over this, is going, dear God, what happened?
hey Glacy, should we tell them what Danica's health is at?
Yes.
Yeah, how about
Who
you
wants
tell them?
Who wants to take a wild guess?
Come on,
Negative-
boys.
One
negative-
above death.
One above death.
Padrock is going to put a hand on Aluvi's shoulder and say, Aluvi, we need a miracle now. We can ask questions later. Miracle first, please.
She is at negative 345 HP and 9 injuries.
Miracle, you say? Let's hope it actually does. And he's gonna, like, intently focus as much as he can. He doesn't know how much he can actually undo the damage that has been dealt here, because they look like a mess, but he's not gonna fail. He can't have himself fail again. Not again. Especially not now.
That
it's
is
definitely
going to
helping.
restore 176. We will play it as if it rolled 100.
Understood.
But Danica is still not great.
Okay.
I'm trying. Give me.
I've been trying to heal as much of the temporal damage as possible. But
Temporal damage?
she exerted way too much.
You don't say.
I guess she took her duties of protecting Casia quite seriously.
Not
if she was
just
willing to
protecting
put this much on
Casia.
the line.
Protecting you guys.
She needed to make sure you guys came back home. And Araya looks over at Danica before closing his eyes, and you start to see something in your mind as everything goes black. Danica.
So, this was not that long ago, actually. In fact, a little bit of context clues. It wouldn't be hard for everyone to figure out this was what was going on this side while y'all were fighting the Krasma. I'm still got it. Come on, boys, hurry. Uh, you remember you recognize the circuit-like burns that slowly creep up her arms. They go slightly further as time progresses, but nothing that should have been life-threatening. Nothing on par of the damage you saw her in the present.
Then
The barrier. They did it. They
Danica,
did
hold on.
no, not help. Ah! She isn't quite knocked out just immediately. In fact, the sudden strain of something brings Danica to her knees. As Sarah and Araya get a front row seat to Danny's body immolating in front of them.
Yeah.
Danny, no. Danny, please.
Danica.
No. I can't drop the connection now! The boys will, if we lose our grip, the boys will not just lose their way home. Hundreds of years will pass on this side before they get the chance to come back. Even if they find another way through the worlds, they will lose everything else in the interim. Their families, their loved ones, they will be strangers in a land that should welcome them with open arms. They who would fight to give our worlds a future to live. I cannot let them be stranded. I will not fall. Not while I am still needed. And as the vision fades away, you just hear Danny scream.
Yes.
That's not something I can treat. That's not something.
She's not. She can't be. She can't.
Not after that. Gotta be something we can do. Uriah? Glacy?
We'll get her to the clinic. See what Anak can do. Glacialis, you and me need to stay with her. Let's go back.
Make it to Anak. She won't make it, Anak. Let me.
She will. Ellaby, get on my back.
Not if I have anything to say about it either.
Fine, all right.
I can't lose you, Danica.
You're not
I'll
going
try.
to.
I'm going to try and keep her at least stable. I don't know how long I can keep it going, but
The rest of you, meet us back there. I can't carry all of you, but I can carry them.
Go.
And with a boom, Araya just takes off at Mach 5 speed.
Hadrock's going to reach over and put a hand on Sarah's shoulder. Look, if there's anything to believe in this moment, believe in Alavi.
I know. I did all that I could to keep her stable so you guys could come home to your families.
Thank you for that.
Let's make sure we get back to...
Yeah, please. I think
This
even I pushed myself a bit too hard.
might sound a bit odd, but do you think getting her some repaired parts might work?
I'm not sure.
Look, for now, as we're all here, we're all at least breathing.
Yeah.
And until it gets confirmed otherwise, we can consider ourselves alive. Until it gets confirmed otherwise, Danica is still alive. Okay?
Okay, I know. She doesn't give up that easily. Neither of us do. I
Don't I know that?
mm,
Thank you both for watching over.
you're
I
welcome.
just hope in these moments we served as worthy successors to the titles of heroes.
Sarah would close her eyes, put her wings gently on the ground, targeting you, Hadrock, with this. Beat up as she can tell you're hurt.
Second.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Restore 1/4 of your HP.
Up. Yeah, I'll fix that.
And after
Padrock.
that...
I guess like as they're getting on whatever they're flying back to the town, Padrock puts a hand over his heart. Now if I only could get my own body to believe my words.
After that, everyone returns back through Malva, now rid of the darkness, and back to the airship, further down the mountains, before flying back to town. You can control that.
Apollo takes the helm, putting the airship in a nice, steady. He's not going full throttle. It's a nice, steady glide. Something that he does not when he's trying to take it easy, but he's just tired.
Hey, Apollo,
Yeah,
look up. Sky.
I see it.
The stars are different. I don't.
Very, very
I don't-
different.
Yeah, I don't know where the old ones are and the new ones are, and I have to relearn how to map the sky again.
It is
Well,
I-
beautiful.
there's that big bright one up to where Cardinal North is. Suppose that's something.
Do you think we'll get to see that? Lundana is flying next to the airship. Asks,
I certainly plan to.
Let's see if my understanding of the season and constellations are right. He draws out a few stars in the sky. Okay, I recognize that one. That constellation is Sarah's feather.
Oh,
They
now that you
named-
mention it, yeah.
Did they name a constellation after me?
It's almost like you've done a lot or something, yes.
This is the first I've heard of this.
Well, all the Wayfinders have a constellation named after them.
It's news to me.
and they land back in town. Danica was taken to the clinic to be treated by Araya, Glacialis, Anak, and even Sai, as well as Jericho, Alabi, and many others.
Everyone's here. Da, 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 da,
Dance.
God damn it.
Dance.
God damn it.
You know you had to do it to him.
Guys, come on. It's supposed to be a sad moment.
Anyways,
Look, we had to relieve some of the tension, okay?
anyways, so a week passes after they return to town.
Oh, weak. Oh, where's that SpongeBob card? 1 week later.
Like, you Mega Evolve again.
He's trying to undo it.
Anyways.
Weak, huh?
Join, sorry.
All right. Before I say what I'm gonna say, Glacy, is there anything that comes before that?
Not quite. Mostly, Danica has been treated, at least for the most part, but now she is on the long road to healing.
And by long road, we mean she is currently in a wheelchair, actually.
Is it wrong that I want to picture Danica in like those full body casts with like the IV drip going in?
You joke, but she actually is. She
And
is.
the and the one pilot.
My skin's made of paper. Moment.
No. The one that's piloting the wheelchair is Sarah. That's just floating behind her, just like.
Nah, fuck that shit. She can do it by herself. She's fine. She would hate me if I did that all the time.
In the morning, I break my arms. In the evening, I break my legs.
So funny.
At night, my heart attacks put me to sleep.
Also, I will revert her stats really quick, so don't mind me.
Yeah. It's
I'm gonna revert my sets back to 0 as well before. So, the Guildmaster would be sitting there on the table, elbows on the table, hands together, staring into the distance in thought, as he is wont to do when he is debating a difficult decision. But after a moment, he would glance over to Cleo and simply ask, "Can you do me a favor and go get the package from the post office? Just talk to Micah. He should be able to give it to you." And with a small nod, she's off. And when she left, Rain's attention would fall upon Team Eclipse. How you guys doing this morning?
Raspberries.
I'm doing it's been a lot to sort out over this last week.
Well, I got a feeling I'm not going to make it any easier for you guys with what I have for you today.
More cleanup work.
Technically, yes. But not what you think.
My mission for you today is, well, one of the hardest ones I'll have to give you.
That's quite a bar to hit, given what we've been up to recently.
My mission for you is simple. As from this point forward, Team Eclipse, Apollo, Levi, Padrock, and Aluvi
With his head down on the table.
will be officially recognized as on administrative leave.
Unfortunately, sir, you can't put me on leave.
Oh, I know that.
Olivia just
I'm
kind
not
of
done, though.
Olivia just kind of turns his head up off the table. It's like, what does that mean?
It
I'm not-
means that my retirement paperwork has already been filed as of a week ago.
Well, I was going to surprise you with that, but if you allow me to continue. Considering the actions that your team has taken, you have easily found yourself solidified as heroes of the region. Your name will walk alongside those who came before you as Team Wayfinder and Team New Dawn. Solidified in place for time immemorial. And of all the actions that your team has taken, something that you have not taken well enough is time for yourselves. Time to relax, time to breathe, time to go be with those who care for you outside of this town. From as simple as always waiting bait and foot for your next mission, to constantly facing threat after threat after threat, this needs to come to an end. And with this being the end, this is honestly one of the last missions I will be giving you all as a team. You, from this day forward, are free to do as you see fit. Your lives are your own, and as for me, like your team leader already does, unless you come to work with me once more, I will be your equal. A friend, if you will.
So, like, does this mean they're, like, on vacation or something? What does this mean?
And usually it would be a mandatory vacation, as in, I will not take no for an answer. But in the case that your team is going to be getting to a point where I am no longer comfortable, this day also marks the dissolution. At least the dissolution of the formal team known as Team Eclipse.
So we're not officially a team anymore? Is that what I'm hearing?
Not sponsored by this guild, anyways.
unless you choose to come back. That said, though,
Pretty
I
sure
know
there's-
some of you.
Pretty sure there's one more thing to give them, right?
Of course. Cleo would hand Rain the box as Rain sets it down and opens it up. And with it open up, a small twist of the hand would float 4 new badges, though these badges seem interesting in shade. The center of what's black as obsidian. Yet it had a starry muse to it in pattern. And with a simple gesture of the hand, each of these badges will one by one float over to all 4 members.
I thought you said we were not a team anymore. What is this?
You're not a team anymore. Because from my understanding, you will be a group of 3 if you choose to stay together. Apollo has things to tend to, and I know for a fact that you, Aluvi, need to go spend time with your family.
Yeah. I kind of remember mentioning it to you at one point. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Vivian and Miko would not let me live it down. If I kept you from being able to take that time any longer after you've done everything that you have. Padrock has already expressed interest as well to retire, to stop. And with the fact of that being said, the administrative leave that I plan to send you guys on would be nothing short of a year. I don't want to see you in the field. I don't want to see you guys continuing on to rescue people, to find new discoveries, and to go to the far reaches of the region, if not, well, everything beyond it. Because I told you to. No. From this day forward, Team Eclipse will not necessarily be a team that belongs to New Treasure Town. But little more than what the Wayfinders have become and what New Dawn has become. Freelancers. Free to choose the life that you want to live.
For the record, what does this badge signify exactly?
That badge is for, well, I suppose, 5 of a kind. I do have one more plan for your recovering friend.
You should, in
But-
fact, be returning today, right?
He's coming
In
here
time.
today?
He'll be here soon. Just give it time.
In time. However, those badges are very simply signifying that you are who you say you are, the genuine article of Team Eclipse. Each of them are equipped with a closed communication system so that no matter where your team goes, you are always able to contact each other. Be it here or far. And if you were to shine that badge into the light of the sun, you would see a small memento to your adventures, as it would serve to be the very stone that eclipses the light that shines above us to this day.
From her spot at the tavern table, the party would just hear. Cut them some slack, Rain. That's a hell of a way to tell them they've been promoted.
See you there.
I'll cherish this forever.
I certainly hope you will.
There was, yeah, I'm kind of with Danica on this one. You kind of explained around what I asked the question of.
What does administrative leave mean?
No, what does this rank signify? Like, I'm not understanding what this is supposed to be.
Guildmaster.
No, officially, these are master rank badges. However, we've taken the opportunity to change the name.
Badrock turns to Alavi. I guess another way to put it would be that we've done something so extraordinary that these badges are less particular rank and more
A communication.
special recognition of our team.
Personal statement, if you will.
What is this rank called now?
So because of your actions, and I guess, you know what? You're right, Danica. I'm making this a little bit too official. So y'all have done a lot. A crap ton of a lot. And usually the rankings from the rescue guilds would be based off of, well, various words. You know how it starts. Normal, bronze, silver, so on and so forth. The highest rank would be Wayfinder rank. Some would call it Guildmaster rank, however, considering what the Wayfinders have done for Casia, they got their own name on it. Similar would occur. One moment. I have to do something on my end. There it is. Similar would occur with Master Rank 3, which is referred to as the Dawn rank. I'm sure I don't need to explain who that's in reference to. The badges that you hold in hand will be recognized as the Eclipse rank. Be it any challenge, be it any darkness, be it any threat that may come to this world, your team has been able to conquer it through and through. And now the whole world will know and able to recognize that rank for who you are. So congratulations.
I think I might have an idea of how to make this actually work as an accessory. I could probably get like a little latch to stick it on the side of my little King's Rock.
What have you
That
been
way it's
doing
out of the
with
way.
your other badges?
I've kept them in my bag. He just goes back into his bag and realizes that he has like all the previous badges that have been handed to him. He's like, oh, this is probably going to be an issue.
I'm sure we can get you a case fashioned to hold the rest of them.
You're free to do what you see fit with them.
That said, that will be my final mission for you guys. If you choose to come back to New Trader Town and continue operations as a freelancer, as the Wayfinders and New Dawn have done, I welcome you with open arms. But for the time being, you are on administrative leave, and you'll be on administrative leave for what's going to be at least a year. So in layman's terms, fuck off.
Oh, Rain, you don't have to be so mean to them. Jeez.
Oh.
Snickers.
Oh,
Like Olivia
my
just kind
goodness.
of gets going wide-eyed. He's just like, I don't think I've ever heard him say that.
What he actually means is go have fun with your lives And maybe come visit some of us where we live once in a while from now on.
Great.
I think I can.
That,
I think I can
Danica?
manage that.
Oh, please. I have heard someone say, take a vacation. Takes
Hey, don't laugh
vacation.
too hard, Danny. Easy, girl.
at-
Don't hurt yourself.
And who knows? Maybe on my travels, I can find an extra set of lungs for you, Danica.
Go ahead, AK.
in response to this, Padrock looks for the team to reign for a moment before deciding to match his energy as he raises up his paw and lifts the middle of his three fingers right back at you.
Padrock.
Sarah would actually blush at that.
I like these kids.
Just like Rain, what have you done to
I don't think we
Padrock?
can call them kids anymore, Danny.
We're how much older than them? They're always gonna be the kids compared to us.
You're right. They're always gonna be my babies.
That said, I suppose there is one last bit of official business I need to do, which is with you, Padrock.
Me?
As you said, we have some paperwork to finish. While I know that you submitted your documentation for retirement, I have not signed off on it yet because I wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
When you are ready, meet me in my office. Until then, well, he just shrugs. I'm not y'all's boss for the time being. Y'all figure it out.
Rain,
Padrock slipped his badge into his bag, finishes his tea, stepping away from the group, saying, "I'll be back as quick as I can. I just want to get this sorted so that I can enjoy my time with you with as free a mind as possible."
hey Padrock, before you go running off, see if you can't get Rain's real name out of him.
You could just ask me. I wouldn't tell you though.
He'll drop that someday.
Do we go to that scene?
Yes, we can. Unless the others want to do something.
I've got a thing I want to do, but I want to wait for Padrock to get back
Yeah,
first.
this will be the last official thing,
I have a
and then
few
after that, it's just kind of open.
Yeah, open
Where was
conversation.
is this the office again?
Over here.
There we go.
So, in front of Rain, there was the retirement documents. It's something Padrock's seen already. They signed it, read it, everything else about it. The only thing that was missing was the signature from the Guildmaster on the documentation. And the pen was there, right next to him. And as he's looking at the documents, he glances over to the door, then glances over to Padrock. And Glacy,
Mm-hmm.
can you mute the music for a bit? Thank you. So, looking at Padrock, he would speak calmly. Now, I'm honestly glad I got to talk to you alone on this. We found those Greninja that were hounding you. They will no longer be able to. They will no longer be able to pursue you anymore.
I look. I don't know if any prison can hold them, especially after what happened to Yugor.
I think I could think of one prison that'll hold them. Try a box 6 feet underground. for all 4 of them.
Who killed them?
That's what I want to know. Looking along, they were found when we were in pursuit of trying to track down your team after you guys got shot down in the mountains. Looking in the area, though, and their injuries, we found a number of interesting, well, details. The cause of death was mostly by Fang and Claw. Wild Pokemon got a hold of them. But...
That-
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
cause of death was mostly by Fang and Claw. Wild Pokemon got a hold of them, and they did not last. However, the thing that caught my attention was otherwise. There was a great amount of psionic residue that was on their person. Faint at first, but upon further investigation, it was noticeable. To say nothing of a number of burn marks that were sourced from electricity. And this is to say nothing of claw marks that were quite distinct in their placement. But the psychic energy that was there, upon investigation, that it lingered there, it was either very faint that a psychic Pokemon was one of the things that did them in, which is surprising considering it's Greninja, they're dark types, or someone of incredible power was able to take care of this and had a hand in their final days. So, I mean to ask you, when was the last time you saw the Greninja?
Last time we saw them would have had to been right before I evolved.
Before you evolved, huh?
He nods.
I see. I just figured I'd ask. A bit of curiosity. Now, let's get these papers out of the way, shall we?
Thank you, sir.
Though, I will ask one more thing, as he's already starting to sign off on the documentation. Your start in this life was not as a rescuer, but a client, someone who was rescued. And from there, I must say it's been a pleasure to watch you grow. But I have to ask, if there's anything about this life, as terrified as you were to enter it, what was something that was enjoyable for you? A fond memory?
My teammates.
Anything in particular?
I could go into details, but if I were to start listing them, I'd have to list one detail before the others, and it doesn't really feel fair to put any of them before the others. I would not have made it nearly this far without any of them.
Fair enough.
I guess he sighs before rubbing the back of his hand. I guess I have a lot to thank to Levi for showing how much choice I really had with my life.
I remember there was a time where you two were at odds about such a thing.
What was
I
that?
think we helped each other grow quite a bit.
That was the sound of him signing off the documentation.
Immersion.
Just a
I really like that Foley.
It's scratching a part of my brain I didn't think I needed to be scratched today. I'm
Getting back
stimming.
scratches butt in the head, you know.
So, with the fact of your choice in mind, what's going to happen next? Actually, then again, I think I could take a guess.
I think that's personal details that I'm not sure you're allowed to ask about.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That said, on the final document, as he's reading it over, the certification to ensure that it is clear that that Padrock is being formally released from the guild. With a quick stroke of the wrist, he would close the papers and look up. And just like that, from this day forward, you're retired. Of course, a portion of the funds within your team's bank will be going to you as well, as you did help to gather it. And I'm sure that those funds will help you make whatever life you want to pursue. So I simply
Thank
will
you.
say to you this. It's been a pleasure. And good luck.
It's been a lot of things. And with that, as Padrock is like heading back towards the tavern, he'll say psychically, he'll contact Emmy psychically. Please, can you please prepare? I'm coming back. Can you prepare another cup of tea for me? Getting distracted as he walks past Apollo. Oh,
Certainly, dear.
hey Apollo.
Oh, hey, Padrock. Paul says, clutching a box that he had pulled out of his room while Padrock was in the office with Rain. I overheard a few things from the office, but nothing concrete.
He nods.
I guess you're fun. I'm nervous as hell, but no. This has been on my mind for a long time, and there's no day like today that I'd rather get this done. With everyone assembled in town like this.
I'll make sure to take my seat.
So, what's on the agenda for you over the next few years?
See the world a bit, get to know it beyond what I've learned through my small village.
You too?
Marriage somewhere is gonna be down the line.
I suppose you don't want me spoiling the surprise for Leela then?
It's not a surprise if she's already knows it's coming. Surprise is more when, not if.
Well, don't keep her waiting too long. It's rude to make a lady wait. Speaking of which, my old team, my very first guildmaster, and all the friends I made along the way. Resolute, how are you?
Oh, couldn't be better. How are you faring?
Like I just got done explaining to Padrock. Nervous as hell.
Well, I think I can kind of relate as well.
Can
Grizzly
you?
will look awkwardly towards Zion. Zion. I've never known the pronunciation.
I like Xeon.
We can walk towards the lake if you wish to. Seems to be a little crowded here in town.
That's actually where I'm headed, and well, I was hoping you, the rest of New Dawn, and any plus ones they've made along the way could come join me for something that's only going to get tougher for me as the moments go on.
Oh, but to be separated from my little dear Delphoxy Woo.
I didn't say you couldn't take them along. I said bring your plus one.
He's always my plus one.
So bring them along. Or Xeon, can I count on you to carry my former guildmaster along for this?
I will attempt to hold them to the best of my ability.
I think you'll do fine for that. Paul says, walking alongside both Sarah and Danica, and giving them the lightest of rubs.
You're getting a rub right back, you little fucker.
Good to see
And the
you
same,
too.
and the same thing happens to Allura as well.
Danica would say.
Sarah, I'm not going to get the chance to tell them before they run off again, am I?
Give it a minute, okay? Let them have their fun, okay, Danica? Just give them a minute, okay?
With this, Apollo would step into the lake, treading across the water for hopping onto the island. And then
is trying to get into the water, but Xeon just grabs Resolute and just tosses him over. Face plant.
Actually, Scott, I'm
Yeah.
gonna roll to see if I can have Reuben catch you.
Oh, sure.
Like,
why
yeet.
not?
It's like Aluvi just watches that happen as though somebody just gets yeeted across the lake. It's like, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Just catch the flying weasel and stop them from crash landing.
Oh, you had nothing to worry about. When you catch Resolute, you catch a weasel plushie in your arms.
Ah,
No, I'm
We,
jealous. That sounds great.
Resolute, you substitute.
Yeah, he's just like, wait, what?
Xeon jumps all the way from one side to the other. I mean,
I'm sorry.
yeah,
I'm sorry, what? Like, Aluvi's just sitting here just stuttering, like, how the fuck did he jump that?
practice, I suppose. Then Resolute just puffs like. All right, I'll save.
And Reuben will set Resolute down, although their expression is about as expected, similar to a Luvi of, what?
What? Never seen a, just a toy land softly before?
Oh, no, I've done that to people. I'm more surprised about the jumping part.
Wait, you've done that to people?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I see.
Every single
So-
time somebody tells me not to worry about it, I worry about it. Because it always turns out fun.
So as Apollo comes over the island and finds Aracella seated by the shoreline, Apollo walks up and gives the Primarina a very light nuzzle.
Arisella seems a little lost in her world before Apollo nuzzles, and then she looks and immediately hugs him.
Apollo arches his back as the hug, as he gets pulled into the hug. He nuzzles in there for a moment before sitting back. So how are you on this fine day today?
Pretty good. It's been pretty relaxing. Ever since everything's calmed down.
Say.
What about you?
Well, Guildmasters put Team Eclipse on administrative leave. I just got the news that Padrock is he is moving on. That Apollo turns his gaze toward the sky. I cannot believe how little time has passed since I started here and I met you. Do you remember? Can you believe that?
I can, actually.
Well, from the time that I just came over to pass the time, every time I came over, it just felt right. Every time I would talk about the mission with you, daunting as it was, I just felt all right about it. Like, despite how dangerous it was going to be, you were just one among many things that made me want to make sure I got back and the rest of my team got back as well. That means more to me than I can put into words right now. And while a lot of people will say I could have done it without you, I don't think it would have been anywhere near as bearable as if I had had you along with. And with between the administrative leave and what I've got planned with Caster and Mugandina, I don't think I want to do anything like that unless you're along with me for the ride. Arcella, Paul says, reaching for the case, and he opens it toward her. Inside is a perfectly fitting necklace, studded all along the various chains with richly cut diamonds, just the right size, blend in perfectly with her appearance, along with the numerous pearls that she has. There's a sort of reddish hue to the chain. Not quite red, but almost pink, that helps it blend in with the stars that sit along either side of her head. Will you marry me?
Yo! There it is.
Apollo.
And thus it exploded.
We really have to stop thinking alike, because I was actually looking for you to ask you the same question.
Really?
Deja vu.
Out of character, Casia and Giga knew I was gonna.
Gee, it's almost as if you two are so utterly predictable.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it didn't happen at any other point in the campaign. So of course it was going to happen now.
I've been trying so hard not to laugh for the past 20 minutes.
Oh, damn, there she goes.
So of course, I also
Somebody take the
ask you,
teapot off the
Apollo.
heat. I think it's a little steamy.
Shut up, Senzuine.
I will not.
Like, Aluvi's just kind of leaning right between his parents, and he's just like, are they...
Let me
With
say
that,
the
Apollo
thing.
would pull the necklace out from the box, disconnect the clasp at the very back of it. Wrap it around Aracella's neck. Clip it back together. Secure the clasp on it so that it wouldn't come off. And then you step back to bask in the moment of seeing Aracella wear a custom piece of jewelry that he had commissioned. Just enjoying that moment. And then Apollo steps forward and pulls Aracella into a hug of his own.
Aracella's all blushy and happy at the moment, and yeah, she's crying. She's so happy right now. I'm at a loss for words, because god damn it, how do we pull this off?
You don't.
You're adorable. That's how.
That's the easy part. You don't pull off.
Yes. Yeah, or I'll hover over your character, by the way.
I like it.
This is mine now.
Leave Melania.
Literally
mine.
adjust their last name in the last second.
This is my Puma now. We're having stuff. We didn't know
You
that we were
made
going to
this?
propose to each other's characters, by the way.
We're having
This-
soft tacos later.
We'll save the sap because y'all know how we operate, so we'll cut y'all a break just for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Apollo eventually releases the hog before looking on at the crowd assembled to try and gauge their reactions.
I mean, Olivia's just over there just watching from the distance, and he's not quite understanding what's really going on, but he kind of gets
Oh
a
my
hint.
Fucking god, Aluvi.
He's like, I think I get it.
Ask your mom and dad.
No, that's what he was doing. He was like sitting between them. It's like, are they?
And you just hear in the sky.
God damn it, you guys.
Are those fireworks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like he's like Olivia doesn't even finish the question. It's just explosions in the air. He's just like, ah.
Marriage.
Just Raven just quietly looks down to Kua. It's like, that was you, wasn't it?
Kua just grins back up at him.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The shit eating you in.
It's like at least one of us is on top of it.
Yeah, this is going in the history books, right? Awesome.
Oh god.
Random you encounter be like,
Natalia. Stop it.
She is a Saint Atriel.
Rosetta just smiles at the Mew.
Happiest day of my life right now.
Ow. Rosetta will ask, hey, Ruben?
Should I say yes, sir? No, yes, ma'am. How can I help you?
Sir is fine. We have a little proposition, or a question rather, for you. Seeing the marriage and all, we were thinking, we kind of want to take our relationship, me and Zion, to the next level as well, and I was wondering if you could... You think you can do that?
There is a clear look of surprise on Raven's face when that statement was uttered. And looking down at the moment, it would go from surprise to thought. And from thought to... Just seems to be that they're planning this out. Their tail is just quietly wavering behind them. And after a moment... I think I can do that.
Resolute's smile is immediately evident, and Zion smiles a lot as well as they both look at each other and just... Do you hear that? They think it's possible. And they hug each other and they give each other a kiss as well. What are they planning? Who knows?
Hey,
What
Claire.
dastardly deeds are they planning over there?
Hey, Claire. When do you think Donovan's gonna do that?
I don't know if I should play Claire or someone else should play Claire. I don't know what's happening.
You can if you want, or Straight can Claire.
Straight, what are your thoughts?
Sure, I'll do Claire. This
Okay.
this cardboard cutout character I had in Ritzville.
Yeah.
Could you repeat the question again?
When do you think
Character?
Donovan's gonna do that?
Oh, I think he wants to do it already. He's just procrastinating.
Well, I'll have to go and find him then. Convince him a little bit.
You should.
Ow.
Splashes into the water.
Sapphire looks at Claire. What kind of secrets are you holding this time?
The best kind.
What's that Donovan up to?
Probably watching.
How is he watching? You should at least say hi at the very least.
He's been kind of busy.
See him
Always helping out
images.
with his own organization, getting that off the ground, supplementing with the Rescue Guild here. Can't quite measure up. Not that they're not measuring up to a lot of stuff lately.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Speaking of, oh, did you want to do something else, or
No, as she was saying.
with that, Claire just reaches over, picks up Sapphire, and holds her nice and close. Do we want to go over to Levi and Donovan?
We can.
Before we do, before we step away from this kind of scene and atmosphere, I do want to, for a moment, slide over to Padrock and Leela, as Padrock whispers in Leela's ear, looking over at the necklace around Arcella's neck, and he just whispers to Leela, "So, what color do you want yours to be?"
I think green is best. Her glowing green eyes just look over at him and then look at his staff. Ironically, they're but the same color. Like you, right? She's puts her paws on his shoulders and gives his mouth a smooch.
He kisses her back, pulling her into a hug.
Do you two have anything to say about that? If Ari's here.
Oh, I'm here. I'm just pondering.
Watching, waiting, pondering.
Fuming. I mean, what? Nothing for now.
The orb.
Yes,
Ponder
I'm
it.
scrying on my orb.
That. We can head further up north just slightly.
Just like
Just a smidge.
Firmly grasp it.
was that Patrick?
No, this is Thoron.
That was a Staryu. Duh.
But yeah, Levi's just quietly sitting at the table, just his tail is tapping against the ground, periodically discharging electricity. As he's knocked back yet another glass of, well, at this point it's water. It was tea, now it's water.
Watered down tea. Ugh.
No. God, no. It started as tea, but now he was asking me for more tea, got cut off because it's probably caffeinated, and or it's just like, okay, you're having too much. Either way, water. So, although it's very clear that his nerves are getting to him after that little announcement from Rain, as he's just, in one hand he has the cup, in the other hand he's just fiddling with the new badge, and all the while he's just sitting there
Menacingly.
Menacingly.
And as this all happens, Donovan comes up behind Levi, claps a paw onto his shoulder, and then takes a seat on the opposite side of him.
Ta-da.
So, how does it feel to be one of Casia's newly minted legends?
That part feels fine. I can live with that. That's great. Honestly, I appreciate the recognition. I get to, well, never be forgotten. That's the easy part.
Now you want to know how to stop when you've been going for so long.
Every second of my life has been going after someone or something, or some goal or something. That came to an end when I left the cult. It started again when I became a rescuer. I didn't have any idea what to do in that time period between running away and Rain putting a hand on my shoulder and saying, for your safety, you're going to be a rescuer. I just
For your
kind of
safety.
I was kind of doing my own thing, just kind of meddling about. And now we're here again, only this time the rage has been quelled. The problem has been fixed. The blood has been paid. I'm being told to stop. Forced to stop. As a rescuer. And now that I'm here, with everything that I wanted, I have peace. No one is pursuing me from that walk of life anymore. Necrozma's gone. What the fuck do I do?
Across the table, you'd see Danny try to reach into her bag, which has been slung onto her wheelchair. Eventually pull out a purse before handing a few coins over to Sarah. You were right. It's like looking in a goddamn mirror.
Over gets much better.
Yes. There are things I can do, maybe, but it's just I have no goal.
Well,
Make a new one.
I've been hearing the talk about town. Apollo is planning on going on a road trip with Castor, and who knows? Maybe that new wife of his is going to be joining him, along with Eternus.
Oh god damn it. Elvar, could you pass Sarah another 200 poke for me?
Just flicks it over to her with his thumb.
Stop. I really need to stop making bets with you.
Well,
That's Levi would ponder. Was like, that's certainly an option, but
not your style.
I don't want to deprive Apollo and Castor from what they wanted in the first place.
You
Let
want
them have
something
their-
that's truly your own.
Let them have their adventure. Wait. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. It's a short goal, but it's a goal. I have something.
Enlighten me.
I have been working to find people. And you're a pretty decent person when it comes to finding people, right?
You have me very concerned about you stopping at the word decent. But yes, I do know how to find people.
I'm going to have to bother her, but I'm trying to reconnect with the rest of my family. I've only met a few of them in these travels, majority of the time on accident. And
now you want to bring everybody back together, put together a life that is truly your own.
well, I've only been out of their lives for 20-something years. And I'm 21, so it's only fair to be a little bit selfish, I guess.
That ain't selfish. That's smart. I used to have family of my own. They weren't exactly the nicest crowd, hence the reason why my early life turned out the way it did. Of course, Apollo got his paws on me, and look at what he did to me.
Could I offer some advice?
Well, it seems I'm not the only one in the industry of doing that, but sure, more advice is always good for someone like this guy. Donovan would say, wrapping an arm around Levi, pulling him close, and giving him a light nuggie.
Don't live multiple lives. You'll never be able to keep up with all those families.
Glacialis, are you trying to call me out right now?
Donovan, we already had this talk.
My point exactly. I thought you and I had buried this hatchet a while ago.
And now I'm directing it to Levi.
She ain't joking, kid. You got one life. Live it to the fullest. Everything else is going to feel absolutely fake, and it's going to feel awful as well.
Huh.
You can connect with that family again. Do it. At the end of the day, if you do it right, having out all that family around you is going to feel like one of the best things for you.
I'm gonna roll something. Give me a sec. So, as Donovan is talking, it seems that Levi's gaze kind of goes off for a moment as he seems to enter a brief daydream for a bit. But it was only for a second or two before he shakes his head and looks around a moment. Right. I'll keep that in mind. There's a promise I gotta keep. And it all falls into the same desire. I got a feeling this is gonna keep me busy for a while. But this is the life I've known. So rest assured, one way or another, I don't know how long I'm going to be gone doing this, but rest assure you, I'm not putting this badge down anytime soon. Guess I'll get to join the Wayfinders and New Dawn as a forever explorer. Or well, a freelancer in this case.
Good man.
As Levi says this, he'd see Danica slightly nudge Sarah, or as best as she can in her current state. We should tell the kid about our plan.
Maybe we should, shouldn't we? It feels only right, doesn't it?
We were gonna save this for when everyone else was back at the table, but I think they're all too busy with their own business. Oh, my lungs.
Elward just puts a hand on her shoulder.
I'm gonna be feeling that for a while.
Right away, can help it.
There's a few things I've noticed, although I think it's easier if I just show you. You see Danica slowly but surely raise up her arm as you see the faintest glow of recall focusing on front of the cup, which slowly moves maybe an inch before the sound of glass shattering and recall fails. I'm gonna show off something that's changed.
Uh-oh. Like, I'm sure that sound could be heard at least from the table, like from where I'm standing, because it's like he's got a pretty high perception. He would have heard the glass shatter, right?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
It's not actual something breaking something, but you definitely probably hear it.
So it's like he kind of turns over and goes, "What just broke?"
Do be careful, Mentor. I do want you to still be around, you know.
Hedrock's gonna look up from his hug with Leela and look over to Danica. Hey, stop stressing your body like that. You're still not even on your legs yet.
Are you saying Danica tried to do something?
Yes.
He just kind of gives them a pointed stare, that doctor stare.
So if we bring
I
Danica
told
along
you.
with us, do we get better parking with like the airship or?
Very
Ari! Ari!
oh. But it goes without saying, I pushed myself and paid the price. I can't
Please.
use recall anymore.
Please tell me you didn't try to mess with anything while you were doing all that.
It's
Nothing major. Go ahead, sorry.
It's more than that. I can't feel any temporal energy with Danica.
Really?
It's all gone.
All of it.
Then, wait. If they're supposed to be the guardian of that one temple, who's going to...
It is still technically my house at this point. However, when the time comes... I can't believe I'm saying this, but that fish will be a suitable replacement for me when the time comes.
You're getting replaced by a fish?
he doesn't return to his own timeline, that is.
It'll be under my duties to watch those temples from now on, then, if that's the case.
But that brings me to the more important matter. With Recall's power gone, the thing that was keeping me from aging is also gone.
So you're on a limited time span like everyone else, then.
I'd prefer to call it my extended warranty finally running out.
I have no idea what that means.
You know, the Dialog
I've
is
been trying to
trying
reach you
reach
about
about
it.
that.
Yes. Oh my God.
Literally everybody jumped on that.
So what I'm hearing, Donovan added, is we should start getting you cases of carbonated water to drink on instead of coffee now. Is that it?
Oh, ha ha. It's going to take a lot more than that to put me in the ground.
Donovan.
Levi
But-
would. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
To say that all of the temporal energy is gone isn't entirely true. I can't use any of its power, but I know something very important. I know
What's that?
I know exactly how long I have.
That sounds kind of concerning to...
Danica just waves a hand, a little weakly, but still. I've been around for... How old am I now, Sarah?
It would be rude to exert your age at this point. You're older than me, for God's sake.
Levi would close his eyes. Well, considering how long the Wayfinders have been around, I'll say at least 2 centuries and keep going.
I've had a good run, no matter when it ends. Oh. Besides, I already kept the others waiting. When my time comes, I'm ready. But until then, Sarah and I have been talking about one last victory lap, as it were. It's been a
To
long
save the
time since we've
world.
seen the other regions, our homes.
The world that we once came from, we can finally go and visit again after all these years.
So
Gonna
what
try
I'm
and bring
hearing-
Apollo along for those. We're gonna leave him and Castor out of that one.
So I'm going to assume that you're going to be spending a lot of your time exploring them.
Just a bit, but we wouldn't be mad if others came to explore, to see this world. After all, you guys have never even seen this world.
Other regions?
Yeah. Remember, me and Danica were once human.
Badrock's going to get a bit of a smirk on his face before turning to Leela. What do you say? A little pre-marriage honeymoon?
God.
I'm sure they wouldn't.
Oh.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind us borrowing the airship for a while.
Keep in mind, you lot, this trip won't be for a while.
Not for a little bit. I can't say the same for other people.
You've got some recovering to do, Missy. And you know
I'll tell you
The
what.
doctor said
I'll tell
the
you what,
doctor said
Dan-
the bleeding was internal. That's where it's supposed to be.
Danica, if I may make a suggestion. I can probably put you on the same routine as I have, well, someone else for their Gigas issues. They've been recovering a little better than I thought they would, but it's still going to take time. But if I put you on that same I guess, therapy, it should possibly get you out of that state a little faster. Not by much, but it'll still help. It's up to you.
I won't say no.
It'll help you get along.
Which is what. But yes, We are formally extending the invitation if any of you would like to join us.
Mm-hmm.
Levi will ponder quietly. It's just like, whether it's going to be one massive group or we just happen to cross paths with them, I wouldn't mind joining along.
I definitely know there's a giant fried chicken that'll definitely be tagging along with us, and she's just as eager to see the world, too.
Which one?
In the background, Celeste sneezes.
Yeah,
That one over there.
Kanto fried
Thank you.
chicken?
Katorian fried chicken, get it right.
I'm sorry. I scroll up and I just see a Blaziken there, and I'm like, oh god damn it.
That wasn't planned. I didn't know this fuck was gonna be on screen when I
I
said
know, I was just like, you said fried chicken, I said, which one?
I'm referring to my stupid nugget.
But they're in Mala.
You sure this is okay for us to be here? Right? Look, Gabriel. Arno is gone. He's got nothing over us anymore. So if they have a problem with us being here, they're gonna have to go through me.
Levi would pause a moment, thinking to himself before looking over to Donovan and smiling. I think I have another idea. And with that, Levi's going to get to his feet, pass by Ken and Eden, and walk over. Oi!
Sup?
You tell me. Haven't seen your faces around here before. I'm guessing you're looking to get in. I'm guessing you're looking to start a new life.
You know, I'm kind of hurt. But I guess you wouldn't remember kicking my ass a few times.
Let's be real with each other. A lot has happened in the last few months.
Cool. Didn't even have to explain anything. Like I said, Arno is gone. So are the Zealots. So we're fucking off from that life. And about him, he was never a part of it to begin with. So treat him right. Or you'll have me to deal with.
I have a better idea. How about I treat both of you the way I want to be treated? Sound fair?
He just smacks a hand on Levi's shoulder and squeezes it. Good call, man.
Come on. Town's in a bit of a celebration, and frankly, you guys look like you can use a drink after you travel all the way over here.
I am a bit thirsty. So that's it? Hey, they don't hate us. That's enough for a drink, right?
Like, why would anyone have an issue with you?
Where is Alibi? Oh, down
He
there.
already moved off. He already moved off. It's like, why would anyone have an issue with you as he walks away? Because he's going back to where he was.
Good, let's keep it that way.
Levi would speak up. My mindset on this is simple. When it came to fighting zealots, or well, fighting other cultists that I used to be a part of, if you were hostile, we fought. If you weren't, we typically didn't. And or it caught our attention and we looked into it a bit more. You're currently not being hostile. I have no reason to fight you. I mean, unless you want to fight. In that case, so that's a sparring match.
He just
As for
Takes the cup and leans back against the counter, sipping on it.
That's the wrong button. Ah!
I was only ever hostile because I was told to be.
Well, everyone has a choice. And I think you're making a good one right now.
Where would I even have to go back to if I wanted to?
Good question.
Him, on the other hand, pretty sure he wants to take some training. He just points at the building across the way.
I take it this one is, if I recall correctly, I was right. The other medically inclined Gabites.
Yeah. Lethero kind of asked me to help out. I didn't know what he was doing, though. No one ever told me.
Oh, I can tell you stories. But what you need to know is Lethero's no longer in the picture, just like Arnell's not in the picture. You're free to choose the life you want.
I heard about that.
That said, if you showed that you're willing, I'm sure Anak wouldn't mind an extra hand around the infirmary. It does get pretty busy, though I imagine things are going to be slowing down pretty soon. Or speeding up, depending on the state of the world, after all. Outside of Casia, everything is kind of in chaos.
Question. Did he get the thing that I sent him?
Anak?
Yeah.
Depends. What did you give him?
Something to help someone who is, like, sick. Some kind of metal thing going on.
As he said that, Levi glances over, and I'm like, well, you can just ask him. He says, using his tail to point to the ice slash. The snow slash, excuse me.
Snow slash.
And with that, I'll be right back.
Metalis and Terrantus be like.
Yep. Oh. You're okay. Yeah. Could be better, still old, but alive, at least. Thanks, kid. You and the real really helped. That's good.
I'm back.
Raphael.
I wanted to go say hi.
Raphael just simply told him, you and the real really helped.
I just did what I could.
He just looks back over his shoulder at Sai, giving a little smirk, nod to him before taking another drink. You know, it's been a while since I've been able to taste properly. Instead of this fucking iron.
Well, I'm glad you're back on your feet.
Or whatever time's left. Decade maybe. 2, who knows.
Well, I say do as all. If you got a bucket list to kick, then I recommend you get started with it. Otherwise, well, sky's the limit. As for me,
Maybe.
considering we were discussing things with regards to the cults, have either of you ever found a way to kick the withdrawal symptoms of Gigigas? That's kind of kicking my ass right now.
I wouldn't know. Never been on it.
And for that, you are blessed.
Well, that's your friends, I guess.
You know, I heard chewing mint leaves, like raw mint leaves, helps with that. Well, at least with some sort of addiction. I don't know. Maybe that can
Worth a
help.
try. Worth a try. And with that, Levi looks down a moment before grabbing the cup and putting it away. Just kind of sliding by Eden and put it down. Guess I could probably go find others who are without path and see if I can help them out. After all, I imagine there's a number of people that are no longer part of the cult because, well, can't be a part of what isn't existent anymore. But that's for later.
About time to start enjoying things, right?
Yeah. I'd say so.
You know how to be on your ass if you didn't. I may have seen many worlds and a few timelines, but I only really got to see the outer world here when I was tasked with talking with people.
And here we are.
I'll be honest, Glacialis. There was a time when before we did all this, I was wanting to ask you, when this is all over, that if I can join you, perhaps to hop worlds, see what else is out there. Though I got a feeling my hands are going to be full with, well, my own.
Maybe give that a while. I don't think Dialga is too willing to bring others to Terra for some time.
Fair enough.
You know, me and my husband, we were never able to have kids. Unfortunately, Heliolisk and Raichu physiologies are just too incompatible. But, for what it's worth, kid, I like to think that if he had gotten to meet you, if we had gotten to have a kid who turned out like you, we would both be very proud of them.
I'm going to roll a die. Give me a moment.
I thought you were saying
Sarah just
initiative and I
looks
was
like,
scared.
You know, you could have asked me for any kind of help, but damn, you're laying it on kind of thick there, don't you think, Danica girl?
Oh, ha ha ha! I be soft one time.
I like it when you're soft.
Like, there's an expression where it's like he's trying to be calm about it, not worry about it, but no. His tail is just kind of moving rapidly.
Sarah
Swish,
is
swish.
giggling.
It is
That
not
is-
hidden.
That is so adorable, Levi.
What? What's adorable?
She points with her wings to the tail wagging.
Just
Yeah,
glances up,
just-
grabs the tail and just puts it in his lap.
It's like
It keeps
Traitor.
wagging. It keeps
He did
wagging.
like
Puts it away.
it just grabs the tail and he's just like, "You traitor!"
It keeps wagging even though it's grabbed.
You know, you say the tail stuff, but considering that Raichu are based more off of rats, I can almost picture Levi boggling.
No.
There.
Eyes go wah 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 wah.
You know, you're like Kara when she's happy.
Adorable.
And Narcissus forbids she gets happy. Should destroy a fucking house.
That's what we call Uber Zoomies.
Have you ever seen
Yeah,
an
lip
Arcanine
zoomies.
being excited? Let alone a rock type Arcanine?
Oh
I
no!
have. I had one come to Shaman Village once. Had to wrangle him in.
Maybe it was the same one.
Yeah. Don't worry, they got good belly scritches. Nothing says calm down like belly scritches. I learned that from you boys and all the teams I've seen pass by. That's for sure. She looks right at Levi. I could try it on you if you'd let me.
She has the most mischievous look on her face looking at Levi.
Levi just
Settle down.
leans back a bit, just lifts his claws and just puts it in a T. Like, hold up.
Be nice to the kid, Feather Duster.
Oh, come on. Let me give them a little love because they're my kids, basically. I do it to Apollo all the time when he visits.
Speaking
You should
of-
try it sometime too, Levi, if she's offering.
Wow, just comes in and just like, I'ma just drop that one line and I'm off.
He's off with his
Well,
wife.
Yay. Levi just like sighs, glances back. Hey, man, can I get some more water?
I thought he was gonna ask for beer. I thought he was that I was gonna ask for a drink.
you just need Everclear at this point.
You know, I'm gonna charge you for this.
Everclear?
I'm gonna start charging you for this.
It's just water.
Where's my tip? She just smirks at him.
Emmy, I'll put it on the tab if you really want money.
I'm joking, dear.
They know what 20% of zero is, don't worry.
Levi just takes a sip and just like, thank you, Emmy. Just another sip. Just head effectively in cup, just trying to not quite hide from everything, but just process.
Bubbles start appearing in the cup.
It's carbonated. Ah!
LaCroix, my one weakness! Ah!
Come on, the bubbles are the best part. What's wrong?
It's called
Y'all and your
sparkling water.
Y'all and your spicy water.
Keep that stuff away from me, please. Out of character.
Well, you don't like sparkling water?
No, I do not. If I want sparkling water, I'll take Sprite, thank you.
Yeah. I agree. The
Best we can do
restaurant
is set it
Sprite.
up.
The restaurant Sprite is great. I will hear none of it.
Go ahead, Go ahead, Ari.
I was saying, is 7-Up okay, or?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
It's just like, and this is me going on a full tangent. Sorry. When I was working in that industry, we had a Perrier, I believe it was called.
Perrier.
Perrier,
And it's like, I had a chance to try it out because I was curious. Never, it's like, okay, what's so special about it? I tasted like, okay, cool, it's carbonated water. All right, I'll give it a try. It still tastes like water, don't get me wrong, but it's just like the aftertaste of the carbonation mixed with just water, and it's just like,
Yeah.
Why is
that's
the water
spicy.
angry?
I was not a fan.
For lack of a better term, not a fan. Just
That sounds like when you eat like a chocolate chip cookie, and when you take that first bite, it's oatmeal raisin. It sounds like that's what happened to you.
no.
Am I the only one who likes the oatmeal raisin
No,
more than the
I
chocolate
like
You're
it.
not
chip?
alone. You're not alone.
I
It's
like
not-
it, but when you're expecting chocolate chip and you get a raisin instead, like something in your brain is just not happy.
Like, what the fuck is this?
I'm the only one in the call who will take a bite, feel it's oatmeal raisin when I expect chocolate chip, and go, ooh, bonus.
I'm,
You like
I
me
mean,
some
some of us are
raisins.
sick. That's fair.
I'm okay with oatmeal raisin.
I'm okay with raisins, but not so much oatmeal.
I'm
Blech.
fine with both. I don't know what everybody else's fucking problem is.
Look, I think the problem is more the surprise here rather than the content.
Yeah.
I bite into something thinking it's chocolate chip and then it's oatmeal raisin. I'm like, just eat the whole
Nom,
thing.
nom, 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 nom.
Fair enough.
Fuck. Almost choked.
Unironically, me.
We're just gonna kill everyone in this call.
Just a little bit.
And everyone
It's the
watching.
after
Mission
party.
accomplished.
Kind of the
Oh.
after party.
I do
Now,
have,
damn it! I pressed the refresh button again.
something Eaton to say.
Go ahead, AK.
So Eaton's going to lead on the table, looking over at Danica and say, "So, how's the recovery going?"
Danica looks at the wheelchair, then at Ethan.
It's rolling along.
I can't believe you've done this to me.
There goes Donovan. Donovan just fucked off.
He's like, I'm gone.
I just
Goodbye.
yeeted him across the map.
No, he's not gone.
No.
He's Dawn. It's the name.
Hey, please.
Go ahead, AK.
Thank you. Sorry, Eaton's gonna nod. So I guess all your parts are gonna make a full recovery.
The doctors said it's gonna take some work to get the rest of my body up to snuff. Aside from the obvious, they expect me to make a recovery in due time. The physical therapy is going to be the most annoying part. But when has that ever stopped me?
It's okay. You're getting a special
Eaton does that.
physical therapy.
Eaton does that thing where like he puts his hand together and kind of like points it toward Danica. So you don't need any new parts built for you.
I'm still mostly organic. I'm not that much of a cyborg. Not even in my mega.
People who are close to him are gonna hear under his breath, "Shoot, could have used the practice."
See, her becoming a cyborg would be quite a steal.
I'll fucking ban all of you.
Damn.
Don't mind me, I'm just taking constant like psychic damage on tick by tick basis, like fucking Minecraft poison right now from that.
Just like tick,
Ugh,
tick.
So Donovan just sees the rush of a lizard come by and leave, and suddenly there's 3 cups on the table in front of him.
Donovan grabs the first shot. Paulo, that was for the pun that you just made. Knocks back the first shot, sets it down, grabs the second shot. Alvy, this was for the one that you did. Knocks back the second shot.
Even Thor
Does any-
looks concerned.
Does anyone else have any other stupid puns that they want to crack? I have a third shot lined up.
Don't
I
kill
just
him.
drink it ahead of time. Someone's gonna make a pun.
Galicia is just smirks at Thoron. See, this isn't alcohol. This is the opposite. This is the one I can't have.
It's called espresso.
Oh. I mean, you can put alcohol in espresso.
Why would you ever do that?
I'm trying to live a little longer than just the next 10 years.
You've never heard of a Galarian coffee before?
I have.
I didn't want to make a Pokemon reference for that.
Too late. Someone already did.
All right. Levi's going to put the cup down. And this, he's going to put it down only to stand up and pick it up with him before. I'm going to just get rid of this, actually. Just stop. Before looking to the sky and thought, and then looking to Apollo. Hey, we should probably get everyone together, but not out here in the room.
Fair enough. I'll see about
Okay.
getting them all gathered back again. You want to go ahead and get things ready there.
Yeah. And with that, Levi's going to go ahead and finish the cup, walk over to the counter, set the cup down along with 200 poke, and walk off.
You know, she's kidding, dear.
Paula would lean up, give Aracella a kiss on the cheek before heading towards the south to speak with Padrock.
Or any of that, though, like, Aluvi is kind of having a little moment with his parents and just showing him the badge. It's like, well, it's official.
Hey, Apollo.
Hey there.
Seems so.
How the four of you doing?
Doing well.
Doing all right. How are you?
Well, let's see. I'm engaged to my fiance. I've been given an entire week. I've been given an entire year. Excuse me. Of administrative leave, and I need to figure out what it is I'm going to do with myself in that year.
And
But
here
in the
there's a
meantime,
month.
look, the Guildmaster and I have some very different ideas as to what the definition of an appropriately sized sabbatical is for this. So, I'm going to have a few words with Rain. Apollo catches himself before giving his actual name. Before this is all over. Padrock.
Yeah, Apollo?
Levi has asked to speak with the team back at the guild hall. It's something involving just us.
Okay.
So go ahead and finish up what you're doing right now, but start migrating that way if you are so inclined.
Padrock will nod, giving Leela a close squeeze before starting to make his way back towards the guild hall.
Lila squeezed him for a moment longer before finally letting him go. Don't take too long.
I'll try to be quick about it, but to be fair, we have a whole year to catch up.
As Padrock starts heading away,
Before you do that, as Padrock tipping away, in response to what Leela said, he just looks back, and even though nobody else but Leela would hear the psychic reply, it's clear from his expression that whatever it was extra flirtatious.
Apollo watches Padrock go away before turning to Leela. All right, Leela, you didn't hear this from me, but the jeweler I commissioned to make the piece that I just gave Aristella, based in Casia, chat up Ranello. They'll know how to set you up.
Apollo.
Just
son
let
of
them know.
boy.
Let them know that I sent you.
Yes, sure. Thanks.
Not a
Apollo, what are you
problem.
plotting?
I'm not plotting anything. What Leela is plotting now should be of great concern to Padrock.
Farah just puts her wing on Lila's back. Farah just gives a low smirk to her.
So, how are things over here?
Well, I mean, I'm getting the inkling that somebody needs me to follow them, so What? What's going on?
Levi has called a meeting among our team back at the guild hall. He wants you to be there. He wants me to be there too. I do have one more stop that I need to make, but he said sooner rather than later.
All right.
So
I have an entire year to catch up, I guess.
We'll be here.
I'll make sure they stay here. Claire chimes in.
Claire, that's not necessary.
We don't need help. Thanks.
Are you sure? Claire says, holding Sapphire against herself and giving her an extra squeeze.
I can guarantee Claire is very good at holding onto things.
Please don't.
Please think we'll be okay. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Claire says. Before seating herself on the ground and letting Sapphire plop down as well between her legs.
She
All right.
gives Eloise a small, awkward look and then turns back to the lake.
Believe me, I know.
With that, Apollo would actually chart his course past this way for heading over and passing by Cleo. Madam?
And upon the passing, the tails would almost immediately just grab hold and bring him over.
Gag! Apollo would let off a very startled yip as he was yanked over.
Sarah's giggling.
You would never let me do that anytime sooner than now. Congratulations. And with that, she'd let go.
Apollo stumbles a bit to try and gain his footing back. I suppose not. But, thanks, Apollo says, turning his face away a bit to hide what the state of his facial expression was. Celeste, on the other hand, would see that Apollo's normally dark-colored face had turned just a few shades redder at being wrapped in tails like that.
Oh, she's smirking like a motherfucker right now.
Hold on, you.
Yes, sir?
No, that wasn't Rain, that was Cleo. But come back here a moment. Wait, game. Meet. Thank you. Token actions are silly sometimes. Anyway. I can't. She would continue to speak, but she would speak in a way that is telling that she's being very serious. I can't tell what's going to happen in the future, but I will say that it may jeopardize our association.
How so?
With the barrier down, I will be reconnecting with Horizon proper.
After this much time since the barrier went up, are you sure any of your old contacts outside of the barrier would recognize you?
I would imagine they would. And I plan to use that to my advantage. I want to see how they tick. If, and I mean if, they follow how I did things. To help the world from the background and establish a means for the world to stand on its own 2 feet. Even if manipulating actions in the shadows. And in that case, I will assist them. Especially in a time of chaos like this. Where I believe, if history serves, majority of their population has recently gone through a drastic transformation. They'll need all the help they can get. But if they are pursuant of a path similar to the Solaris, then you will get your wish once and for all.
I understand.
Leo,
Yes.
do me a favor. Don't do what Zenaida did.
Yeah. It's going to take a lot to do what Zenaida did. And frankly, it takes a certain level of genius to be that deplorable.
You don't know what she was like before she came to this time. She would do anything to make sure her goals were met. And I fear that she might still be trying to do that, even after she's gone. Don't let her. Don't let this universe crumble.
Cleo would look over and then give a small smile. Then from the sound of it, you and I will maintain contact, Oriel.
I'm concerned with what that may lead to. As it stands, I won't be returning to my time. Not for a long time.
Well, until then, you have a place in Humbletown.
Thanks, I'll consider it.
Now,
I know that
you... Oh, good.
He just looks at the sky. I know that your star is always watching. Keep watching me, Emil.
I have no intention of becoming like her. But as for you, you have somewhere to be. I won't keep you.
Paula would nod to Cleo before stepping away and heading over. Must have taken quite the scenic route, Alivia, if I'm still catching up to you like this.
I was just waiting for you. I wanted to make sure I was going the right way.
I mean, Guildhall's the same place it's always been.
Is it wrong that I just preferred that not to walk all the way there by myself? And also to be
I
sure that
suppose
you
not.
followed?
Can't imagine Cleo is going to keep me too long.
I honestly wonder what she's going to be ending up doing after all this.
Based on the conversation I just overheard with her, she's back to her old tricks. But at least a few more people are keeping her honest and accountable.
So we're all here then.
I call this team meeting into session. Levi, you have business for us?
Just wanted to touch on this before we... I'm gonna miss you guys. That's what it boils down to. I know we're gonna be doing so many different things, going our separate ways, but I'm gonna be doing what I can to keep up with you guys and visit whenever possible. At least while we're all in the same region. We have these badges. We can call each other whenever we want to. But I'm gonna miss this.
Luby
As
just
will
kind of
I.
like Luby just kind of like sits back on the bed like, I honestly don't know what I'm going to be doing right away. I'm gonna be a little bit lost having not to be doing what I've been doing the last, well, several months that we've been at this. I don't think I'll ever shake off the status quo, as it were.
Well,
I feel like I should be doing something, but, you know.
Levi nods. Like, right? Exactly. Like, literally was having a minor freak out when Rain said that we are being released from duty to do what we wanted to do. And I'm like, what do I do now?
I mean, how do you think I feel? I've been... when you guys first met me, I was mostly living alone and just making medicine. That was it. That's all I did. And now I'm being told that the entire purpose I was pulled away from all that is null and void now.
Well, there is one thing, if you want to help me out.
I would like to focus on family first, of course.
Understood. I'm planning on doing the same thing. Though, for me, focusing on family, it's going to lead me to a very, precarious place.
I'm going to assume you're going somewhere where you really shouldn't.
You're going
Yep.
back up the mountain, aren't you?
Yep.
You're talking about Ensummit?
Yep.
Very well, I'll accompany you, but just this once.
The reason is noble.
As I said, just this once.
Okay.
And make sure to bring the airship this time around. I don't want to walk down the entire mountain again.
Absolutely. But more importantly, the reason I'm going is because of the promise I made to my great-grandfather.
Right. You never did specify what their name was.
Ezra.
As in the Ninetail?
Yes. The massive nine-tails that you saw, the intimidating one, is Ezra.
If looks could kill.
Then we'd all be dead. But no. The Raichu that you saw me talking with in that village is my grandmother. They're also Varda's mom. She hasn't seen her mom in a very long time, and I decided I want to bring them back together. That was the promise.
Is that wise?
I was told only bring her up there when there was a safe route up. I can do that now. The skies should be clear. So, what do you say? One more flight?
I've gotten used to the flight over time, so I don't think I'll be having too much an issue with it.
I think I can join for that as well.
Considering you're usually the one that flies, I wouldn't trust anyone else aside from Padrock.
It won't be today. Maybe a couple of days from now, just so we can actually move this stuff out and get our bearings. But Levi looks to the top of the closet here, and is up there were two very distinctly colored urns. And looking at it, he would go ahead and hop onto the bed properly before grabbing both and coming back down. My mission's going to be to reunite my family, learn who they are, see what I can learn from them, and go from there. It's not going to be a short thing. It's not going to be easy, but hell, it may even get straight up violent. But it's what I've chosen to do. If only to make sure these two are properly known by all before they're put to rest. But yeah, that's my request. And if you guys have any requests of me in the future, I'm just a phone call away from...
That offer comes from me as well.
Oh, I don't think I'll need a phone to get in contact.
I mean, obviously, you're one of the few exceptions to that.
Bedrock, well, looks very conflicted for the moment before sighing and saying, I'll come with you for that trip as well.
You got me in there too.
Glad to have you all. Especially going up that mountain. Cold air still hurts.
Well, maybe we can get a few things in Casia that might be able to insulate you against the cold. We're a little more prepared this time.
I still have those cloaks, you know.
I'm talking something a lot more insulating than that.
Just thought I'd bring it up.
I mean, it's
Honestly,
not a bad idea, honestly.
Honestly, Luffy, we probably should all go up there anyway to take those cloaks back.
That's kind of what I was implying.
Though, since we're heading up there, I will be saying that we should bring a couple of other people. One being the guardian for the temple in the area, and the other, well, a good way to stay warm. Y'all wouldn't mind if we invite Celeste along with you?
It'd be okay. You see Pedrock get a thought for a moment before turning to Levi, doing a similar hand gesture to what Eaton did earlier. How hard do you think it would be to ask her for a ride?
For us? I don't think it would be that hard.
Because
If
those
you're
feathers
anyone-
look soft.
If it was anyone else, I'd say impossible. But for us, I think we have a chance. And with that, Levi would stand up. What's the expression? Where one story ends, another begins. But it's been nice. And I know this goes all the way back to when we started, but thanks for taking a chance with me and teaching me so much about being, well, an actual functioning individual that isn't as crazy.
Hey,
Thank you all for putting up with me as well on that front.
Honestly, after everything, I feel like I'm the one who should be thanking all of you, considering how often I've been a nervous wreck through so many things.
We all have come from interesting backgrounds, haven't we? Hey. Guess that's just what it makes us us. And with that, Levi will go ahead and stand up. That's all I had. Unless you guys want to share your own thoughts. Otherwise, that's about it.
I guess
There
I
is
do
one
have.
thing.
Oh, you go ahead first, Paul.
I was a little iffy about when to bring this up, but you all remember what happened with that whole business involving Zenaida. The tension on that hasn't exactly gone away. And a lot of people in a lot of different parts of Casia are still looking for their pound of flesh. With Necrozma and Lethero out of the picture, there's nothing stopping them from coming to collect on the front. We've all learned our lessons on vigilantism and how much that kind of stuff doesn't fly around here. There are enough people who think I should be doing time over that in Malva City. I may get called for that. I count on the three of you to serve as character witnesses for me in the event that that particular thing does come up.
Yes.
Thank you.
I figured it would
With
come up
that,
eventually.
Paulo would stand himself up and then do a downward dog stretch on his bed, letting his claws reach out and then clutch at the sheets on his bed.
On a serious note, it feels after a serious note like that, it feels a bit odd for my follow-up, but if any of you remember any good spots for a nice private picnic that we've passed along our adventures, preferably something away from any cliffs.
No cliffs. Absolutely no cliffs.
I have a few ideas. Shaman Village is lovely any time of year. Don't believe me? Just ask Sarah. I'm sure she'd be charmed to host you there.
And right as you said Shaman Village, Oluvia immediately has his hand up like, I vote.
I was hoping to pop the question a bit more private than that, but I guess that would be a good spot.
You'd be right in her element, Paula would add.
You know what? True. Now just get the necklace.
All right. Levi would ponder a moment and simply say, if you need any help with that issue, Apollo, I got you. I got you back. And if anyone decides to get physical, well, I'll be nice.
Well, I'm not expecting anyone to get physical after recent events. Tougher people than anyone who's going to be coming after me now have tried. But look where it's gotten them.
Also, don't worry about the cricketune.
Don't say it.
We came to an understanding.
You always worry about the cricketune.
What do you mean you came to an understanding?
Like Apollo said, don't say it.
If you know, you know. If you don't, count your blessings. Hadrock, you look like you had something that you wanted to talk about.
It was just the picnic question.
Okay. Well, Levi, was there anything else you wanted to bring up? Alvi?
Levi, look over to Padrock. Kibo Village is a good place. Would honestly recommend that. It's very peaceful. And if you guys head into the frontier, the rest of the world outside of Casia, I mean, say something. We may end up crossing paths.
Just look for Mugen Dinah. I won't be too far behind. Frankly, neither will Castor or Aracella.
Hey, I'll keep that in mind.
That does bring up a question about Ensimet. How do you think they're going to react? I know how that Nick is going to react.
To what?
Us being there?
I mean, it should be fine.
I don't see any problems.
Well, they did say it was a place for, those lost and such, but yeah, never mind.
I know, but
some will be excited, some will probably be like, what are you doing back here, I guess.
And we can deal with it when it comes up. But trust me on this.
Something's coming.
Well, before it gets here, it's good to know that I'll have a couple of friends on the frontier. If I ever need recommendations for a family trip, I know whose streams to drop in.
Give me a few years, I might have a few more spots where you can have a private moment if that's what the two of you need.
Oh, I think there'll be more than 2 by that time.
You said something's coming,
grow up.
Apollo?
Yeah. It's that danger sense again, but this feels different.
Lead the way, as per usual.
Can we not go one day without him saying that his danger sense is going off?
This feels different.
Don't tell me you lost your sense of adventure already, Olivia.
I would rather relax with family, like we were told to.
True.
Well, if it's different,
Apollo
I guess.
Passes by the exit of the guild hall, looking around.
Oh.
He looks up, sees Mugen Dinah approaching. And then his tail starts wagging super fucking fast. Apollo bounds forward and leaps up, catching Castor right across his neck and pinning him to the ground.
Wait,
Castor! You're back!
Don't injure him again.
And with that. And as the scene fades out, somewhere
Freeze frame of the just the end of
somewhere
episode freeze.
distant in the mountains, second. Alright, so somewhere distant in the mountains.
Waiting patiently.
Elvar walks over, looking at Desolute. He appears to be carrying something he hasn't used in some time. Something he swore off since he was freed from the Zealots. One more task. One more shot.
I expect you to actually come when I called you.
He doesn't say a word. He simply stands there, with his eyes on Desolute.
Desolate studies his reflection in the water. You know, I always wanted to leave this place. See the outside world. Guess I finally have, but it doesn't feel right. It was supposed to be me breaking the barrier and escaping. That didn't go as planned, and spending the last 3 decades in a cell didn't really do well for my mental state. I didn't ask for these emotions. I didn't ask to feel things, and I shut it all out to do what had to be done.
It's occurred an entire region to do so. Clearly, shutting up your emotions was a brilliant move.
I don't apologize for my past actions. I wouldn't change a thing if I did.
He shrugs. I'm not here to argue the morals of what you did. You called me for a reason. I'm here to do it. And I won't charge you a dime for it either.
That's reassuring. Whatever will I do with that money when the job's done? I don't have to ask if it hurts. You did it to me once already. Promise me one thing. Desolate looks up at Elvar. Keep your bird out of this.
I have no intention on bringing you back. No feathers this time.
Good. I'm tired. I'm done with all of this.
One bullet left.
Desolate tenses up, looking back down towards the river, looking at his reflection one last time. It's worse knowing it's coming.
And then stop wasting time. It's only difficult for you.
Efficient as ever. Fine. Do it.
Elvar raises his gun, his finger on the trigger, pointing it at Desolute.
Desolate doesn't look, but only at his reflection for one final time. And then he closes his eyes.
If everyone can open the document that I have linked you.
Ooh.
You weren't expecting that, did you?
Well done.
And so it all ends.
With the defeat and the release of Necrozma, and the fall of the cult's factions and the Eleftheria clan, the largest threat to Casia and all the timelines is gone. Casia, after 3,000 years, has returned to the world it was separated from. The barrier has broken, and thus, the power contained within spread to the rest of the world. After 3,000 years since the barrier formed, and 200 years since the first organization found and entered Casia, every human in the world has turned into Pokemon. It was chaotic outside Casia, to say the least. Some would say it was the repeat of what happened in Keita. Some would, if they knew. But not nearly as world-ending. As it turned out, while there was panic, it settled down with some time. Perhaps the travelers spread word of what was to come. Whatever the case, things in the new world would be bumpy. But they will be well, in time. As with the travelers, those who came from Terra returned to it. While some, like Glacialis, Lucas, and Limzilla, and others, return to Casia regularly. With their objective complete, they have cleanup in their own timeline to take care of. However, this doesn't stop some from finding the means to visit them instead. Still, the general invitation for them is, don't be a stranger. They are always welcome in Casia. Ariel chooses not to return to her own time, but to live here with Mira, hoping to fix the mistakes made by the people in her time and see the things that can be restored in a way that won't do unnecessary harm to anyone, anywhere. The Rescuers Guild has grown and expanded its operations, but now there's a much larger organization, an Explorers Guild, to see what's outside the barrier and learn of the vast new world around them. Some seek to find a new home, some who wish to leave Casia for years may finally do so. Some just wish to settle with a peaceful life. The Sand/Raphael finally managed to be free of his illness with the help of Gabriel the Gabite, who is now settling in New Treasure Town to assist Inox Clinic and helping sick Pokemon. And what of Resolute?
Well, Resolute and Xeon wanted to live a more peaceful life. Resolute had, well, led a guild quite some time before a lot of everything began. He had been always searching for Xeon all of these years to help him out from the curse that some of the people from outside, that bubble's not broken. Maybe he can find answers, but no. Instead, he settled for starting up a family, thanks to some connection. Now, Resolute and Xeon have a child of their own. And Xeon wanted to name them Omega. Resolute hated the name. So maybe there is some conflict after all, what to name the child. And there is an icon for the child if you want to show that too. I don't know if you have it loaded.
I can actually do that.
Ooh.
Omega from the Final Fantasy XIV series.
I'm gonna throw you out a window.
Resolute and Xeon were very
No, the one from the
surprised.
Monster Hunter series.
Brazilians here were very surprised when the weasel that was born from their egg started to sprout the tiniest of dragon wings. How did that happen? How did it have a child in the first place? Well, there has to be some mystery. It's Mystery Dungeon after all. There he
Meep.
is.
That's a
Boy.
goober. That is a goober. That is a.
Precious.
Oh, I love their colors. That's
Aw.
so cute.
I'm sorry. That's a goober. that face says it all.
They're my friend now.
It-
I'm having soft tacos with them later.
Maybe one day I'll play him. Who
Brianna,
knows?
it's Brianna with her Wings of Fire cosplay.
Scott, you drew me with wings.
It was not meant to be Buena.
So,
It's cute. I like it.
You got the
It
color
comes
right.
close. You got close enough, I guess.
so. As for Eaton,
Wait, so I didn't realize we were reading our individual parts.
you can, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I just memorized the whole thing and forgot everything I said too, Glacy. It's okay.
We gave this to you like 5 months ago. You haven't memorized your
Oh,
lines?
jeez.
No.
So, okay, people.
Go
please.
ahead.
Eaton, however, has wilder dreams. Working to understand the new technology discovered in the world beyond the barrier. He seeks to perfect the cloning project that was done to revive Elvor and Kara. But before doing that, he has a more important goal, focusing on constructing the perfect Miridon body of his own. He seeks to be able to transfer his soul into it to remain in the world before his body gives out, and perhaps create the means for others to do so as well. Deep in a lab not even known to his closest assistants, Eaton's eyes would someday spark on as the pod doors hissed and opened, the figure of the Miridon floating out of it. His prized wrench seemed so small in his new hands. And I have art for that. We can show that at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I will continue.
Or do you want to
on.
show it on stream now, Glacy?
I'll show it.
I put it in creations.
I'll show it.
Cool to have like
I'll-
ending like
Cool.
images for everything.
I'll continue on.
Mhm.
Rain would be one of those prospective few to benefit from Eden's research. He could feel his time catching up to him over the years, and with the world opening up and not enough time to explore it, it felt almost foolish not to take up the offer of an old friend. To live life once more and take a part in something he never had the chance to. He would pursue a future unknown, leaving Z in place as successor guildmaster within New Treasure Town. Rain would be left behind to be mourned by many. Farron, however, would live on. Once again, with few knowing his true nature. At the very least, his venture across the world at large wouldn't be so lonely, thanks to the allies he's made.
As for the rescue teams, some became explorers in the open road. Team Vanguard, never turning down a challenge, braves the adventure together. Team Jungle and Team Turbo decide they want to stay closer to home, but keep in touch with their companions in the guild. Team Tundra Spear manages to stay together even with the loss of their leader Aline. They continue their work in her memory and to stay strong in the wake of the new world. Team Windsong and Sunder do as they have and go out to see what awaits them while keeping in contact with their guild in Lilac Town.
Meanwhile, Thoron has finally overcome his demons and has taken that opportunity to get out into the world and become a rescuer yet again. It takes a little time to move past all of his trauma, but with that out of the way, he has found there are many around willing to help him. Carter, meanwhile, has stuck around to help rebuild many of the places that have been torn down during the war and efforts. He is particularly taking part in restoring Malva City, as well as clearing many of the ruins that have been around Casia Town, now that the influence of Eternatus has finally left them.
Team Nightshade, stronger than ever after they've come back together, takes their adventures slow, wanting to prioritize spending their time together, even as they explore the outside world. Team New Dawn, while some have already settled down, is technically still active. Donovan remains with his own work, as he's done in the past years. And Sapphire, well...
Well, Sapphire, well, everything's becoming a little bit, not boring, more peaceful, but she's kind of bored. She wants adventure again. Maybe she's been too far away from the action. And now that the world is open, I mean, she could explore, find maybe even more adorable dragons out there. Although there's one dragon that has still caught her eye ever since she clashed against him in the field when they were chasing down Levi. Maybe one day she'll ask him out.
They clashed one time.
Literally.
It was love at first clash.
First clash.
Never change Sapphire.
I mean,
It's like,
it's a little
it's like holy
dragon.
crap, he withstood my Giga Impact?
And also, he's a dragon. Oh.
A real punch kiss, if you will.
Oh.
And what of the rest of Team New Dawn?
One moment. Reuven and Kua worked together on the discovery of what lies beyond the barrier. Kua would take on the role of scribe and take extensive notes on their findings for generations to come.
While Raven would be his traveling partner as always, he would be working to establish a new guild for members of Casia, and now the world over to venture off to places unknown. Not a rescue guild, but a proper exploration one. Despite their new position as guild masters, however, the two would not be ones to sit still and be shackled to paperwork, as the guildmaster reign seemed to be. While they got to live a life they enjoyed, this would cause no end of headaches for others who needed them at a specific time and place. The two of them would continue on as free spirits, see the world, help out other people, and go wherever the wind takes them. With the notes of her rival and knowledge of the world, Cleo would set her sights on a long overdue reunion with her former organization. Investigation into it would be the first step, as her older practices would challenge the new habits of this form of Horizon. Finding their views were more aligned with the Solaris than the Lunaris, an efficient removal of their services, with the help of the Ayers family as a whole, was slated to occur. The first steps into this world and a new battle would already be upon her. In time, Horizon would be as apparent and as important as they currently are in Casia. Or the lack thereof.
And then there's Team Eclipse themselves.
Livy settles his obligations with the team before moving on to work as a doctor in full. Not before spending several months with family as he renews his bonds, however, promising to never abandon them again. While he avoids being involved in fighting as he adopts a more pacifist mindset, he only elects to step into conflict to protect others with his strong body as a deterrent and diffusal of a situation. Although, in relation to his knowledge of the altar that he developed, he learned to cope with this over time. He never found itself a detriment, so he instead saw it as nothing more than a benefit, mainly for when he needed to be decisive.
And he's joined by Gabriel, Helena, Elizabeth, and
even Sai, who's still remaining close to Lucio, but learning everything he can to help his friends and anyone else who needs it. He still lacks confidence in many things, but the more that he's learning from Lucio and Aluvi, the more confident he's getting that he can actually help people in many different ways, even just bringing a smile to somebody's face.
Meanwhile, Apollo had other issues to tend to before he could do as he wished. As predicted, the trial that loomed over him with regards to his actions involving Zenaida was nothing short of a complete mess. While there were some in Casia who still held a grudge against Apollo, the fact remained that any prosecutor that touched the case had an uphill battle that proved every bit as fruitless as the last time it was tried, facing numerous legal and ethical issues. And each time, a judge would invariably dismiss it for one reason or another. Between the inability to convene a jury that would be able to convict or acquit due to tainting and bias going one way or the other, it was a wonder that a grand jury could even find merit on the trial in some instances. Though the ultimate damning occurrence within the trial was the fact that each time the video that Arlak had taken was introduced into evidence, it was immediately thrown out. Arlak had already established himself several decades ago as being incapable of being trusted, as he had perjured himself on several occasions in a court of law before. And by the time the case was dropped with prejudice, all of Casia had more or less moved on from the case. Now free to pursue the life that he saw fit, Apollo, with his newly-wed wife, Aracella, journeyed out to explore what lies beyond the barrier, seeing the world with numerous friends, such as New Dawn, and even his companions. But most importantly, he made sure to honor his promise to Mugandina and to bring Castor along with him. Every now and then, he would return to Casia, but his life was that of an explorer.
Leviticus would spend the next 2 years seeking out members of his extended family on both his mother and his father's side, as well as restoring the bonds broken decades ago. He would spend a lot of time with Varda, honoring his silent promise that he would get her to see her mother again after so long, and with the help of his team, he would make that a reality. With the time he now has, he would spend some of it finding and helping those who were marked to remove Necrozma's influence from them, even though that influence was long gone. Some were worried that the events that Necrozma brought would happen again, and were more than happy to take the medicine to ensure that they themselves would not be a direct pawn to such a scheme. For an active time, he would also hold a support group for former cultists, assisting them in recovering and finding a new purpose in their lives. With personal matters tended to, he would continue his professional life as an explorer, also venturing out beyond the barrier to see the world. Only this time it was not with Apollo and his companions. While they would cross paths and work together on occasion, Levi chose instead to go with Danica, Elvar, Sarah, and Celeste even, on their pilgrimage to see the rest of the rejoined timeline. With curiosity of what changed, interest in unforeseen technologies, and a chance to spend more time with his mentor, his journey would continue on. He still had his issues, from his reliance on Gigas to his temper and his penchant for getting injured. But his tenacity would keep him moving right along.
And Danica.
Speaking of Danica, speaking of my girl, it takes a while, but with extensive, and I mean extensive, physical therapy that takes place over the course of that first year, Danica has finally recovered enough and is ready to spend the rest of her now mortal life seeing the world. She wants to see what's become of Unova and the rest of the world in the time she's been away. And perhaps she'll even take Elvar and anyone else who chose to join her. And believe me, those years will likely pass quickly, all the while never wanting for excitement. But that's a whole other story for another time. That said, someday, in the not-so-distant future, when the dust has settled, and at the end of those long 21 years and a few months and days, Danica will eventually return to the Temple of Time, when her journey is at its end. And finally, after all these years, she will lay down her arms, her body, at her husband's grave. And when her time comes, she will be greeted by people she has not seen for a very, very long time. Her friends, her family, those who have been waiting for her. And finally, after several lifetimes worth of heroics, she will bow her head and rest, atoned of every heavy sin at long last.
And what of Celeste and Trevor?
Before all of that comes for our dear Danica, Celeste and Trevor will occasionally join Levi and the others to see the world. Celeste was eager to see Hoenn and see how much it's changed in the long time she's been away. Eager to show Trevor the world that she's been promising for so long. Now that they no longer have chains or anything to contain them for so long, they're enjoying the life to explore and check up on old friends and family members that they haven't seen in a while. Their journey, endless as ever, exploring the world now open to them.
Hadrock, after having done what was needed to stop the cataclysm, retires from rescue work entirely and pursues studying dream therapy. In his off time, he works to perfect the use of his probability control so that if ever needed, he could keep his family and friends safe by preventing anything from hurting them entirely. He keeps in touch with his former teammates of their mental link, occasionally saying hello, but often visiting them in dreams, regardless of where in the world they might be. But now, he's settling down with his close friend and mate Leela. After spending a year together, the two became wed and start to live their life together in Casia town. A few years later, Leela and Padrock Amin would have a pair of rock-rough twins, One, a male shiny named Kivo, and the other, a female with tall ears and ear fluff named Nora.
While Team Blackthorn hasn't split up, their activities are closer to home, with Leela going out fairly regularly to see what's in the world. But she always returns home, and eventually, she settles down with her family. Farah soon takes after her father in watching over Richville, and Trevor settles close to his friends, occasionally going on his own small adventures just to stretch his legs. Perhaps he comes to terms with what's happened, perhaps even mends things with Seth. Who's to know? After 10 long years, Moria has finally become satisfied with what she's done for Casia, for her home. And with Artemis's time coming to the end, she decides it's finally time to let go, to rest, with the one who helped her see the light in the darkness of the world she's come to protect. As Artemis falls asleep, Moria joins him in one last dream, before their souls finally depart and are put to rest.
With a send-off from Padrock, their long story finally concludes. While he doesn't take over as mayor, he entrusts his allies in the guild to do so. He does, however, set up a place for his work where Charles once did, and even as it's not what his parents originally wished of him, they support him in his new career, and always remain close to their son and his family. Though, Leela and Padrock would plan. As soon as their two pups were old enough to travel, they too would take some vacation time to head to the new world. Padrock planning with his old friends in their dreams on where he would be able to meet up with them.
And what of Apollo, with his parents passing?
With his final goodbyes, said well in advance of knowing that his parents would pass. Apollo would live the kind of life that Moria had always dreamed that he would live. One where he took care of the people that loved him, honoring that wisdom that he had been given so long ago within his previous self's own home. Apollo, Arcella, flanked by their 3 children, with a 4th on the way, would honor that legacy and continue bringing forth the kinds of people and Pokemon that would make Casia, and now the world by extension, a place worth living in.
Many have found peace in the world they call home. And while some problems have remained even after the prevention of the greatest cataclysm of the time, those who fight to peace and prosperity remain persistent and vigilant to keep their world safe from whoever would seek to take it from them, wherever from within or from outside. With the rise of the new and open world also comes the potential to see the worlds outside, other lands, other frontiers, and even other timelines. But why spoil all that? You'll just have to see what for yourself what comes. So now we close this chapter of history, and thank you for sticking with us through thick and thin to see the conclusion of this tale. From all of us of Casia, we invite you into our history. Tell it to those who come after, and see that everyone will know our story, and perhaps In 3,000 years, we'll see a universe unbroken by our whims, but strengthened by our determination to hold together, dive into the unknown, and come out even better. Thank you, everyone.
And so it ends.
The
At least
Casia
it's
arc
Because
is
I was the only one
finally over.
clapping.
Wow, my mic wouldn't pick up my clapping.
Aw.
Lacey?
Congratulations to Casia. You escaped my escape room after 3,000 years, and you're back to the real world.
It only took us 8 years.
I'm sorry, escape room.
Yeah,
It's been 8
yes.
years.
The whole
It's
time.
been 8 fucking years.
Yeah, when the Absolute was there, it was like, okay, maybe if you want to get out, you'll get out one day, and then Absolute dies or something, and then they're trapped there for like 3,000 years.
I'm gonna beam you in the face.
Seriously, this feels like the end of an era. I'm kind of sad.
So,
I do
8,000.
want to say on the
I think we're just getting started.
8,000.
Go ahead, AK.
Oh, AK was saying something?
in this moment, at least for this small moment, I feel complete.
Oh.
I hug all of you.
Oh, it's the
I-
end of an
Now
era,
I'm
you
crying.
guys. Yeah, fucking cry, bitches! All of you, get your tears.
Oh, okay.
Freaking Ethan becoming a Miraidon was not on my bucket list. It was not on my
I
bingo
didn't
card.
mind either. I didn't read all the things that Lacey said. I just wanted to, didn't want spoilers.
I have had the idea for Eden building himself a younger body for a while in this campaign, and then Khaleesi brought in a Miraidon, and that just sparked it, the bomb of like, he's not going to do himself a Delphus
He
body.
was gone after
He's
that.
going Miraidon.
Miraidon machine,
Genuinely,
son.
genuinely, I thought he was going to become like, make himself into like a Paradox Delphox or something.
That would have been
A
funny.
Paradelphox.
God damn it.
Oh, God damn
Sips tea in Danica's story's conclusion.
Okay, I can finally say this. I've known this is coming for like half a year, and it still fucking got me to cry. I hate you, Giga. I fucking hate you. I really
I told-
fucking hate you.
I told you she was
Danny gonna die.
I give the trauma to my favorites, but then I give them a satisfying conclusion, even if it
This
tugs
isn't
at the
satisfying
heartstrings.
for me, my heart.
It's called bittersweet for a reason.
She
So-
got exactly what she wanted.
Do you even know what Myths of the Realm is, Sass?
So,
Got her.
so
Go ahead, Glacy.
I will do this now. I said I wouldn't be doing this every session since it got old, but I will do this now at the end of the campaign, from left to right. 8,000. What did you think of After the Storm?
It's been a huge ride. It's ups and downs. I've clashed with you on many things, but in this moment, I am glad I stuck around for the ride.
I'm glad you did.
And I know it was hard for like a lot of the changes, but I appreciate all the work you did to correct many of the courses. And damn, did we make sure this world went out with a bang?
We did, didn't we?
A big bang.
Not wrong, but I hate you.
Kind of attack.
So, Harzeth.
Right. I'm just gonna start it off with this. Yes, we had our ups and downs in the early game, but like all those things eventually culminated to being fixed, and we eventually got in such a groove that there was no way that I could get myself to stop coming back in for every single session, simply because of the fact Aluvia is a character I've wanted to play for a very long time, and I just didn't know how to go about getting it into one, and then you show up, and all I have to say is, thank you for letting me play this character.
Thank
Because-
you for being here to play him.
Like, I was completely oblivious to the whole Cassia storyline, and truth be told, I thank you for trying to keep me up to speed with everything, and it really ended up lasting into a pretty good culmination to everything that we worked for. And truth be told, yeah, I would do this campaign again if ever asked.
Well, maybe you'll be able to be a guest in the next one.
But now I have to get used to the fact I have no Tuesdays anymore.
We'll figure something
Surely
out.
always on.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
I think you mean Tuesday's free again.
Yeah, pretty much.
So much time on your hands and nothing to do with it.
Of course, we will have our stream next week for retrospect. But that said, is Bryce
We never
here?
went to Islands. We never went to Zero Isle.
Soon, DM.
Good.
I assure you that is for the best.
That might be for the next campaign.
Oh no.
Panic.
Panic.
It's your turn.
Zavi, you're not wrong. That said, let me start by saying a singular word that describes exactly how I feel right now. Fuck.
So valid, though.
So fucking valid.
We have gone so far in this. From me making this silly Raichu that has become a part of my life to me getting a chance to hang out with a multitude of friends, become better friends with some of them that I would not have done other ways, be it out of being too shy or just the fact of not a big enough opportunity, and then more things built up. Oh,
You can continue.
no, well,
That's fine.
And it's like the conflicts that you threw me into with this campaign had me consistently thinking, and it went from just like different scenarios, different fights, different people. And then you started bringing in the mechanics from 14, and that just got my brain to go in several ways. And thanks to you, I'm now a co-GM in another campaign entirely, but I'll get to that another day, another time. With the character themselves, it's like I was dealing with so much character bleed day in, day out when it came to Levi. Some of it more intense than others, especially when it also came to Reuven. I was dealing with theirs as well, and there was at least a day or two that came up where I needed genuine help to get out of their mindset to get back into my own. Don't worry about that part. I'm okay.
Pat.
I'm not crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
I'm
You
not
stop that.
crazy. I know exactly what I am doing.
Now, with all that being said, I will say for you, Glacy, it was fun. And I mean, yeah, we had our rough starts at the beginning of it. But this was also your first campaign. And I mean, yeah, like, we had our rough starts, but whenever we made a mistake, we sat down, we talked about it. Whenever we did something happen that we didn't care for, we sat down, talked about it, and tried to find a way to make everyone happy without retconning or changing the fact that, hey, this happened.
Mhm.
And when it came to things that were like game-breaking situations that like full-on jeopardized the campaign
Intimidator.
from happening, we found ways through it, both in-game and out of game. And to that I say, bravo. Because you managed to, especially with one of those situations entirely, you managed to navigate a situation that would have been the death of several other campaigns. And here we are, maintaining a promise that we made from that situation. And I'm happy about it. I know that with what I've done here, I'm bringing... Honestly, I'm going to stop by what I'm saying and look over to the chat. I 100% agree with that, Zevi. It is not a real campaign without some sort of scuff. If everything was perfect, this would not have been as fun.
Yeah, probably would have been a little bit on the side.
This isn't Critical Role.
It's fine.
Critical Role, more like critic.
Oh.
Damn.
There's your third pun that you can drink off to there, Donovan.
But
Donovan is not present. Please leave a message at the tone.
Now,
go on, Bryce.
Scuff being what it was, we're still working to get through it. And honestly, Glacy, I'm sorry, but even the little mistakes you made every now and then, that was on accident, where it's just like, oh wait, shit, that was supposed to be there. Fix. And it's like, it's just little things like that that honestly put a smile on me. Because it's like, okay, cool. That alone tells me as a player that the GM is doing their best too. And frankly, if the GM's doing their best, players doing their best, and everybody's messing up, there's a fun time. I mean, half the time with Levi, it's like, you think I know what I'm doing? I have ideas. I didn't make Levi with a proper build. He just kind of fell into the mold of where he was, and then boom, there we are. I have a punchy boy that's great at crowd control. And also, from the last session that we had with against Necrozma, I'm so glad I was able to build Levi stupid enough that I didn't have to worry about combat stages and was still able to do a decent amount of damage against targets. That was funny to me. But in an effort to not be overwinded, I guess, to talk too much, I guess would be a better way to put it. In an effort to not talk too much, I will end with this. Thank you for trusting us with your first opportunity to be a GM. And thank you for a fantastically written story. This was fun.
Thanks.
And I'm looking forward to doing it again.
Soon.
Soon, TM.
Straight.
Bryce touched on it with his statement. It is worth repeating. Given the fact that this is your first campaign, what you've accomplished over these last few years is nothing short of amazing. The level of detail and care that you put into your map creation, your story writing, it is insane. It was not perfect, but good God, you fucking killed it for this campaign.
Yeah, no kidding. Like all the maps that we had, despite some of them being laggy.
Yeah.
And the way I saw you go about maps has very much given me reason to take a lot more time in designing some of the maps that I did for my session, which I'll be blunt. Like when I was GMing from the Ashes, some of those maps that I made were made the very day that I was supposed to GM with them.
Yep.
Some of my smaller maps were made the very same day the session was happening. I was like, well, shit, I need this map quick.
How much time have you spent with RPG Maker before doing this campaign?
Yes. I've been using it since 2006.
Damn. I rest my case. Like you know what you're fucking doing with that thing.
And
I learned very early on what the limits of Roll20 vectoring and line shapes are supposed to be like. And If I can never have to deal with that again, it'll be too soon. Anyways, back to you. This was absolutely amazing. I mean, there's obviously the matter of the scuff that happened earlier, which it got all the due diligence that I needed, but good show in being able to handle that. It is not something that a lot of people are particularly great at, but the fact that you were able to handle it the way that you did is a testament to how well you picked the rest of the cast. And given what I'm seeing you do for Echoed Waves,
I'm back.
it looks like that campaign is going to fit very well.
Hopefully.
And I'm pretty confident, and I have a feeling that Echoed Waves is going to be amazing. And I cannot wait to see what that looks like for all of you. So I'm wishing you the best of luck on that. Great job on this. Next in line.
And maybe you'll even be a guest in there sometime.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
The stuff you've done for Echo Waves sounds amazing too. And you've been showing me some of the progress that you've done. You've really... Okay, I'll say it here, Glacier. I think you're one of the people that has really retooled PTU to make it into something that can be enjoyed by Mystery Dungeon fans. And it's
Yeah.
a shame that only you're like one of the big ones that have done anything, and not even the main PTU developers do anything. So
Yep.
I have it on
should bow to Glacy for all the work she's done, honestly, and a big round of applause.
I have it on good authority that the original PTU developers very specifically said they did not want this to be a PTU system, and the fact that we basically just went
I know what you're coming.
How about I do anyway?
There it is.
The fact that we basically spat in the face of all that and made this work as well as we did. Again, round of applause to you, Glacy. You basically took what Scott started off with, what I developed, and then you just freaking ran with it.
I mean, a round of applause to all of you.
Exactly.
3 GMs over 8 years.
I am forever honored and grateful that not only have people been inspired by some of the sessions I've run, like across the board, but like that people like Sertora and people like you, Glacy, have basically been inspired by the world of Casia to make something fun and make something enjoyable by everyone. Big props to you too as well. I'm so glad people are like making stuff for fun and just enjoying the power of storytelling.
And just look at what this map's developed into after all this time.
I remember when it was still like basic textures originally.
Remember when my map was just like, oh god, my map.
I'm pretty sure that map is still pinned.
It is still pinned, I think.
I have your map. I have your map on my computer.
If you want to show it, feel free. Yeah, to see the origin of Casia.
Oh yeah, it's still pinned on the server.
Oh my god.
Oh, 8 years ago. God damn.
8 years.
Think about it. Don't think about it.
It's taken 8 years for us to resolve this little world called Cassia.
I was in
You
fucking
8
high
years
school when we started.
It took you 8 years to escape the escape room that is the Casia bubble.
Consider this: we escaped the escape room before ROTG finished.
We're working on it. We're
working on it. Don't make me point this gun at you, Luby.
Our RTG has had problems like continuing, but we are still strong. Don't worry.
Also,
scheduling the final boss.
Yeah.
Also,
I
feel the need to mention this to Zavi. So I'm gonna say this as also a bit of a means of saying and look forward to what comes next, especially with Glacy. Me and Glacy have been in the background working on this character sheet. Yes, hi there, you Zavi. Me and Glacy have been working on this character sheet for a very long time. I was working on V2, Glacy was working on V1. and literally the moment that we found out how to make our own character sheets,
Oh, I know, right?
I'm gonna be real with you. I started that adventure with someone else, and then went back to Glacy with it, and we both were accused of being of black magic. I'm being honest with you.
HTML, CSS, and JavaScript go burr.
We were both accused of black magic. And I know one friend in particular, when I showed them the code side, they backed away from the screen. It's like, hey, nope, I'm good. Just show me the final product and I'll be good.
Like, well, nope, I don't want anything to do with this.
It is the web design trifecta for a custom character sheet: HTML, CSS, and JavaScript.
Yep.
Structure, style, and functionality.
Mm-hmm.
I need to contact the wizard sometime in the future.
Yeah, the wizards that work on Glacy is a big wizard of time, black magic, and white magic too, to be able to make all the echo wave stuff. I see the character sheet for PTU that Glacy made for this campaign, and it's irrecognizable from what it was before, but it's the same system. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, with all the improvements to certain moves that honestly needed it, like, it immediately become much better.
That is a big thing that I will mention. When it came to what PTU was, like if you were to just go into Roll20, oh, hey, I want to play PTU, get one of the character sheets,
Yeah.
and then look at the moves that they have in the book, I'm gonna be real with you, it's kind of trash. It's not good. It's shit.
It's really bad.
Now, it's really bad. We've done. There were a number of things across the years between Scott, Straight, and Glacy. One example in particular, Flamethrower. Flamethrower is a move that is one target, four distance away. You want to know the problem? This is a flamethrower.
Why is it not line?
Exactly. Like, I showed it to Straight. He looked at us like, wait, why is it not line? Delete, change the line. There, you have a line attack now.
Literally.
I'd argue it should be a
Well,
cone.
One,
I mean,
the one trouble with doing that is like the reason I didn't take Mystical Fire with Padrock was because like
No
Flamethrower
line.
being aligned was just a little bit better to have.
Yeah,
why didn't you pick it
especially
up
with-
later though? When we removed the move cap.
I forgot to pick it up later.
He gets it
Even though-
post cannon.
even
He
though
gets it
I
post
forgot
cannon.
about Mystical Fire. It, in a way,
We'll edit it in post. We'll edit it in post.
Even though Ezra showed him the power.
Go ahead. Go
Hypnosis
ahead.
was supposed to be like one of Padrock's signature things, but it ended up being stored power.
Yeah, I suggested that to him, and he tried it, and it was immediately like it just clicked together.
I'm gonna just
Actually-
show the
my-
default
yeah,
PTU on stream.
Ah, ew, disgusting,
It's
gross.
so bad.
Yeah.
It's
Glacy,
so
I
bad.
have to use this every session that I run ROTG. We use this. Are you
Well, you
kidding
use
me? Like
V2.
I deal with this every day.
Well, you use V2. It's slightly better. But in
Debatable.
comparison, this is what we have now. Everything is
So-
in tabs. Which,
It's like we were always looking for our skill tab constantly.
by
So-
the
Oh,
way,
yeah.
thank you, Bryce, for insisting that I do this. Put them in tabs.
Yeah, that's actually a very funny thing. So I know they're not here anymore, but at least they probably mostly went to bed. But to Side and Abby, thank you for exposing me to Foundry and Pathfinder.
Oh my god, Foundry's so good.
Foundry
And-
is very nice. Yeah.
What happened was I looked at how the character sheets were designed over there, and I'm like, wait a minute. What if we just make it a tabs? I go to Glacy, hey, what if we break this up into tabs? What do you mean? I pull out the black magic, make a small example, show it to Glacy, and like, we can just do something like this to organize everything. Glacy looks at it for a moment. I'll think about it. Not even an hour later, they come back to me with the entire sheet organized into tabs, and it's like, so I did this.
All right, all right. As much as I want to stick around, I'm gonna actually bounce. I've been keeping someone waiting.
I have to equally bounce to talk with him.
Keep going.
You guys take care.
Glacy,
Yes.
you're Congratulations, Iglesia. Honestly, you
Thank
deserve
you.
all the congratulations there.
Giga's being sappy again with Arfie.
That's not what I was referring to, but
Sure.
Oh God.
But also, yes,
But-
this is the original map of Casia.
Yeah, this is the original map of Casia. Yep. If
Oh my
anyone was curious about how it used to be. Oh my God.
Oh God. Understood.
Yeah.
and with that, I will take my leave. Good night, everybody.
my
Catch you
own
guys in
leave.
close
Sleep well.
forum.
Bye,
Rest in peace,
Take
care.
Danica.
No,
Bye,
no,
everyone.
I.
Danica.
So, how about we show some of the art? We have a few
Let's
things.
Let's do it.
So, we first have a picture. Who is this picture done by?
Yeah, that was me.
You know who it's done by.
Is that Satoros?
This is Tataros.
Yes. I
Yep.
requested this, honey. I'm not sorry.
It's
Are
so
you talking about the
cute.
Chartel float?
I need an autistic creature Apollo in my life, okay?
I just realized if you look, I just realized that the Chartel float, Chartel's in the eye. I didn't even notice. I thought she was.
That said, that's not the only thing Tataros did. They did something bigger.
I love. I know what this is. This is something Sataros has done every year for every campaign.
Whoa.
This is genuinely the coolest thing Sataros has ever done.
We're just partying in the back.
And
Yep.
it's not even done yet.
It's not
Yeah,
even
this
done
will
yet.
be this will be shown around Christmas time. The full piece.
Look at Padrock. He gave Padrock water guns. That is such a clever idea.
Auxiliary
I
guns.
never thought about
water guns.
Padrock using water guns before this,
He-
and now
not
I
just-
love the idea.
Is Apollo listening to a Rotom boombox?
Yeah,
course.
it's Levi's Rotom.
Oh my god. Oh, there's Kuma. Oh, there's Sunny. Hi, Sunny.
Yay.
Is that Erwin up there?
Yeah, it
Look,
is.
look
That's
on the
Erwin.
look on the Chartel nose.
Oh my
It's so tiny, but you can see it. There's a Finnegan and a weasel.
Yay.
Oh, and even Sarah the Togekiss made it in too. Oh, I'm so happy. My girls made it in. Oh,
And looks like Lars and Lou finally got back with Ribbon.
oh my
Danica's,
god.
They're flag
Danica's
brother.
in the eye.
Danica's not dead. This is a Neu where she doesn't die, okay? Smiles.
She's in the eye. Right next to Chartel. And a Magnemite.
Yeah, no, I can't wait to see the full picture when this is complete. So Charles, because this piece has gotten bigger and bigger every year.
It's so good.
Mr. Charles, I love all the pieces of fan art that you have done for like both of these campaigns.
It's
You have been amazing with these pieces. Thank you for all the effort and work that you have gone into doing of all these.
This is a great way to send off ATSs with this picture. I can't wait to see the full piece with every campaign that Sataros watches, which it's all of them.
He says hopefully sooner.
Hopefully sooner, but usually it's around Christmas.
And then we had the last piece.
Yeah.
Wait, a meme first.
Meme first. Oh, I suppose I'll show that.
But no, we don't have to show the meme then. We'll end on this.
Oh my god, yes!
Yes! So this was done by an artist named Sphinx Gate. This was like one of the offerings where they were doing a species swap, and I figured like I threw the basic idea for Eaton around, and Sphinx came out with this. I think the only thing I said was I want the eyes a little bit more like his goggles, and Sphinx delivered like these beautiful designs, like the the special touch, the electric on top of the head, the more spiky head, the way that Eaton's lab robe fur was incorporated into different parts of the design was so good.
It's so good. It's so good. But
Like,
yeah, go on.
Like I know this was like a maybe when I first put the idea to Casia, but I am so glad that even in just the epilogue, I was able to give my inventor boy something this cool.
I am become Miradan.
Mira, no.
Mood. Fucking mood. It's finished.
I'm.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
Yeah, we probably should rate out to
Yeah.
someone.
So, we will be rating out to someone. Who should we rate out to?
A friend.
A friend. A friendly friend.
I see a couple
Well,
online right
We
now.
could do Rygon.
Friendly friend who became my friend.
We could do Rygon.
We can do Rygon. We can do Kelta.
Yeah,
Hero
Kelta's on.
Corgi's also up.
I think Rygon can get some love.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Ray Silverstone is streaming.
Oh, can it,
Oops.
man? Well, I guess that's it, everybody.
There we go.
Should.
Rygon is playing Rimworld, and they're pretty cool. I've been in their streams a couple times, and yeah. So with the conclusion of it, After the Storm, we will have a retrospect stream next week, just to kind of talk about the campaign, everything about it, all the secrets and everything, stuff that we liked about it, stuff that could have been improved, and just whatnot. So once that happens, I will be opening up my next server for Echoed Waves.
Mm-hmm.
So
I will say this for those who have been around for that long. This story ends, but as you can see, the world has been opened, and stories can still occur if you choose to take the mantle.
And if you
But
do, good luck.
indeed, if you do, good luck.
Have fun.
Good luck.
So,
It's all over. Until next time.
indeed, we will see you next week in our retrospect. And hope you guys had fun. Thank all of you. And I'll
Thank
see you
you
there.
for streaming tonight.
Take care.
Until next time, you beautiful people.